Ahoy, me hearties, and welcome aboard the Nightingale. My name is Alistair, and I will be your captain as we continue our journey through Lies of P. Yeah, continuing from where we picked up or left off last time. Uh, I'm real excited to continue sharing this game with everybody. Been greatly enjoying it. We should be heading towards the cathedral today, and things are about to start to get a little bit weirder. Lily, welcome in. Hey, Mike. Going live, brother? Absolutely. Good to see you. Glad you could make it. All right, well, let's jump into it. Oh, I am aware. I remember you confusing cannoli with that. All right, so we had just made it here to Moonlight Town after cleaning out Vanini Works last time and defeating the King's Furnace, who I still don't know how to...
These bodies.
I was talking, Gemini.
Could they be from Moonlight Town?
Probably, that's where we are.
Whoa, did puppets do this?
Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Hope everybody is doing well, managing to stay cool if you're in one of the areas, such as myself, where it is way too friggin' hot. Now, I don't care if it's July, it is still Wisconsin, where I am. It should not be 90 degrees. I'm pretty sure that that's illegal. But, you know. Also, didn't really think about this beforehand, but happy Independence Day to anybody celebrating. Hopefully when my very loud neighbors start setting off fireworks that are probably considered a war crime in some places, hopefully that won't come across in the stream, but I'm hoping that I have good enough filters and everything set up to where that won't be an issue. All right. Let's see here. Ah. Oh, goody. A river full of explosive barrels. That's always my favorite thing. But there's going to be butterflies. So whenever Gemini's lamp turns red like that, that means that one of those kind of strange spectral butterflies is going to show up that I can then chase down and defeat to get some weapon upgrade materials. Just like that. But they only last for a short time before disappearing. And usually they will try and be in areas that will lead you into an ambush or maybe difficult terrain, or, as is the case with this area, to try and get you to accidentally blow yourself up by swinging at one of the explosive barrels, which is why I threw all the gears to destroy them first. Ooh, Resplendent Ergo. Sweet, that'll be worth a good amount. What's a little grave robbing? Moonlight Town Guide. Moonlight Town is the lowest place in the city, where pilgrims prepare for their journeys. Since Saint Frangelico met the one-winged angel and founded the church, Moonlight Town has become known as the place where pilgrims are lifted to the cathedral by pulley and prepare for their pilgrimage. Andreas's reputation was at its peak when he was appointed as a priest. At the time, Krat was only a poor country town, but Andreas didn't mind and devoted himself to taking care of the people. They were even saying that Saint Frangelico himself had returned. Moonlight Town actively helped the priest's good deeds and always acted together as colleagues who delivered the word of God. That sentence feels a little weird, but whatever. The decision to accept the alchemists from outside and revive Krat was made in Moonlight Town. After all, it was the birthplace of the Krat we know today. Today we have cable railways instead of pulleys, and the city of the future instead of a country village, but our virtues remain unchanged. Just like how the angel wrapped Saint Frangelico in his wings when he fell in the cold, people should help each other. The place lower than any other, Moonlight Town, is proof that virtue is still here. Listening while playing a DS? Wow, that's a throwback. What you playing? And as has kind of become my custom, since it's been brought up, I would like to take this opportunity to say, hey, Nintendo, fuck you. But, yeah. I don't like them. Potter and the Goblet of Fire, the one I used to play all the time and have finished 5 times. Nice. I don't think that was one that I'd ever played. I know for sure that I played the crap out of the Sorcerer's Stone, or not the Sorcerer's Stone, Chamber of Secrets on PS2. But, I think I might have played a little bit of Prisoner of Azkaban. Do not recall. It has been a very long time. And I was gifted a copy of Hogwarts Legacy, so I was able to play that without feeling like people are going to get mad at me for it. You know, I know Harry Potter is kind of a hot-button topic with a lot of people due to how off the rails the creator went. But that's about as much as I'm going to get into that on this channel. Because I don't like discussing difficult topics, and certainly nothing that is political. Mama Gale, welcome in. Good to see you. So, just in case you don't get the kind of combination reference there, Mike, I do believe that Mama Gale's comment was directed at you. So yeah, that's my mom. Well, our mom. I wonder if there's like a tag or a badge that I'll eventually be able to add that will just say Mother of Streamer. Confused. Why are you confused? Explain your confusion. I demand it. In fact, we're going to stand right here until you do. I also just need to fix something really quick that I can't do without my hands. You have another brother, or is this one of those brothers? Oh, no, yeah, so, Michael, who chatted earlier, that is my oldest brother. I have two half-brothers, and he has graced my stream with his presence, and I am very appreciative of it. First-time chatter. In fact, first time on Twitch, if I'm not mistaken. Hi there.
Do you want to go up, child?
Yes.
I'm sorry, but the train isn't in service anymore. The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. The people who went up there never returned. I still don't know what happened, but I do know this. The cathedral is off limits. Forever.
Interesting.
If you're determined to pass, you must prove your identity. Who are you? Are you a stalker?
And because I defeated the mouse stalker, I earned the stalker's greeting gesture before.
I thought all the stalkers died when the workshop tower collapsed. As for me, I'm as good as dead. A sinner who lost everyone I ever loved. I have no right to stop someone as determined as you. Please be safe up there.
So yeah, if you didn't come across the mouse stalker that I fought in the bottom of Vanini Works last time, you wouldn't have that greeting to give to her, and then she becomes a boss fight. Mini boss fight, but she can still be fairly difficult at this point in time. And is one of the more kind of depressing ones, because she's honestly trying to do the right thing. She knows that the cathedral is not a safe place, and she's trying to keep people away. The fact that if I insist, she decides the best way to keep me safe is to try and kill me is a little bit, you know, kind of, counterintuitive. But, defeated the mouse, so got the stalker's greeting, so she just lets me pass. Which gave me another lie, which has increased my humanity.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrim's Cable Railway. Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, St. Frangelico. I kid. Frangelico, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of beautiful Krat. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini! Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this. When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What'd I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal.
Oh, Gemini. Didn't know you had any more siblings, yeah? Yep.
Oh, something's off.
I've got 3 of them.
I recognize dead puppets, that's to be expected, but what is that?
I would like to do my electric. That being said, I'm to switch to the salamander dagger. We have a new friend.
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
Hey. So yeah, things have now started to get a little bit more interesting. And for anybody who may be watching this either now or the VOD later when I upload it to YouTube. My original playthrough of the game, this was about the point that I had reached when I was playing it for the first time. So, carcasses are weak to fire. That means their body fluid is also. Gross. But we have a name for these things now. These are referred to as carcasses. You have a half-sister now? Nice. Family's important. And, family does not always mean blood. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, sure. I guess I'll have to figure out how to change that a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to allow that. I don't care. I guess Automod had the term "she's a bitch" blocked, but I really don't care. I'll need to look into that and see if I can make that not be so trigger happy. Honestly, I didn't even really know that Automod was a thing. So, as you can tell, I'm still learning about Twitch here. When Saint Frangelico falls and breathes his last breath, the angels of God will look after him. Hey, I was trying to walk on that. Rude. Oh, sorry that, don't really get along with her. It's unfortunate, but, you know, sometimes that's just the way it goes. You know, that's one of my favorite sayings. And I find this happens with a lot of, like, really common, popular sayings, is that people have, for whatever reason, basically cut them in half, and it generally reverses the meaning of what it was originally supposed to say. You know, I think most people know the phrase, blood is thicker than water, which, with that phrase, it means that, you know, blood is more important than chosen family. But the actual original statement or quote was...
What is happening? What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
Okay, can I finish talking now? Thank you, Gemini. The original... The original phrase was, blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the womb. Meaning that the family that you choose can be more important than somebody that's family just because they're linked by blood. And I think that that's an important thing. You know, it's like, I've seen a lot of people that struggle with difficult or even abusive family members and think, well, I still have to deal with it. I have to accept this because they are my blood. And that's not always the case, you know. And it's like, don't get me wrong, blood family is very important, provided that they are good people, you know? Woman's prayer. God, I pray with all my heart, please withdraw your wrath from Krat. Just as you enveloped Saint Frangelico with angels' wings, please save us as well. If judgment was unavoidable because of our corruption, please at least spare my child your wrath. This baby has done no wrong. Please let my Charlotte enter heaven. If there's anyone who finds this place, please pray for us and know that there was desperate sadness here. Fun. Pray, you who are exhausted and injured. It's rude, obnoxious, and called our dad ugly. He lost some teeth during karate. Damn. Yeah, that sounds rough. Sorry about that. So that tells me that's the correct way to go, so I'm going this way. Huzzah for exploration. Who knows, maybe there's absolutely nothing out here. Or maybe this was just a back way to go in case, Oh, no. Hey, what's up, buddy? I forgot we meet you here.
Mercy, I beg you, don't kill me. I thought you were from the organization. Never mind. My name is Janjo. I'm an a pharmacist. Yes, pharmacist. I'm looking for the legendary gold coin fruit. I was able to use medicine to slow the infection spread. I have the petrification disease, and I need a cure. Sorry, I ramble when I'm nervous. Read this. It'll explain things faster than I can.
I had forgotten that he had petrification disease. Ooh, well, I'm gonna butcher this name, so, Cannoli, if you're lurking, apologies in advance for butchering your language. Wilame's ballad? Wiluam? That guy, the king's knight, found the shining tree on the rocky mountain. The tree's fruit resembles golden coins, and this fruit is a miraculous blessing. For many people who have recovered from different diseases and who have been able to escape their plight, the elated knight built a castle and called himself the Holy Knight. But remember, sojourners, miracles always have a price, no matter how captivating they may be. Yes, thank you. That cleared up everything so much.
Many substances can be poisonous.
Really?
The precise dose is what separates medicine from poison. The gold coin fruit might just be a myth. But in the midst of an epidemic, it might be our salvation. Can you let me know if you find it? I'll give you this by way of payment.
Ah. Cube. You can equip a wish stone to a cube through Giangio or a Stargazer. There are different types of wish stones that have different effects. Using a cube uses up a wish stone, but it recharges in storage when you revive or visit a Stargazer. The people of ancient Krat knew how to bottle a wish upon a star. The wish stone could be put in a cube made from a meteorite to display special powers. Eat. That can do a lot of different things. This one that he gave me will temporarily restore my hit points. A mystical crystal embedded with the wish of a star. When used, it can display a special effect. So I don't use the cube too terribly often. It's not a super useful thing in this game, in my opinion. You will rise up and look after the land of God. When the angel spread its wings and embraces the saint, and the cold is forgotten. Belford brake cartridge. I think I also picked up another piece of armor earlier when I was rambling about something. Oh yeah, this one. Okay. So this one will increase my acid damage reduction, which I think I'm going to want, just because carcasses generally deal acid. Yeah, that's not really better. Really reduces my shock resistance. Not that shock comes into play super often, but I think I'd rather keep that. Do you have anything else to say, Giangio?
The people of ancient Krat knew how to bottle a wish upon a star. They claimed special powers after distilling the wish into a cube made from a meteorite. I don't know how it works, but it's said to react to someone who has ergo and grant them power. If you can help me with the gold coin tree, I'll give you more of this. Seems there's a new threat every day, friend. And no safe place in the world. No place to just take a breath. I'm headed to the St. Frangelico Cathedral. Perhaps find some peace there. If you find the gold coin tree, please find me there. The people of ancient Krat knew how to bottle a wish upon a star. They claimed special powers? I don't know. You ever wish upon a star, Stalker? I hope this wish stone helps you with that.
All right. He has the same pale blue hair as Sophia. Just an interesting thing I'd never observed about Giangio before. All right, well, I'm glad that I backtracked. He's kind of an important NPC to run into. Let's move forward. Should repair my dagger. Nope. So the one bad thing about using things like the salamander dagger, or I can't even remember what this is called, but my lightning bat, is since they're already imbued with an attribute, I can't use the special grinder to imbue it with a different one. I wish you could use the same attribute on it, like if I imbued the salamander dagger with more fire, it would apply the status effect quicker. I think that would be really cool. That is a lot of carcasses. Come here. I believe they were fighting puppets. So I think the addition of the carcasses was a really cool thing. I liked how there is a bit of a switch up throughout the game. To my knowledge, I think that was a little bit of a point of contention when the game first came out, because people were like, well, you know, I thought this game was going to be about fighting puppets and everything, and now you're basically fighting essentially zombies. So there was a little bit of contention. You know, some people felt tricked and whatnot, which I guess I can understand, but this game is still a masterpiece. Okay. Ah, more Latin. Ominous Hecatos. Lumos? Oh no, I do not speak Latin. I'd love to be able to. Find it beautiful. Oh yeah, this game is absolutely gorgeous. I am very, very excited to see what NeoWiz does next. Or maybe it's round 8. I can never remember which one is the developer company and which is the publishing company. I think NeoWiz is actually the publisher, now that I think about it. So I think round 8 is actually... the devs. That is the word I was looking for. Okay, I'm going to double check here, because I generally... Okay, so technique is generally going to be the one I want to upgrade. So that's going to be this game's version of dexterity, essentially. What do we have? You have sinned. Repent with your tears. Only those who make text boxes that stay long enough to read may be cleansed. Only those who have cleansed their souls may move forward. There we go. It's funny that cleansed was actually in the in the text box. That's amusing. Huh. I just realized that this game is using some Star Wars sound effects. It's kind of cool. Look, right here. Blaster sounds. Pew, pew, pew! I don't apologize. And I gotta make it down soon. I have to help Dave mill some logs this Sunday, but next Sunday we could come down if you guys are going to be around. I have no idea. I never know what's going on. So, I will, I'll let Mama Gale take care of that one. She's the planner. I'm just kind of the person that's here. Oh, look at that. Hi. Oh. He doesn't want to be friends with me. I mean, it's true. Stained choir sheet music. The original score is unrecognizable because there's a sticky blue fluid over it. Someone wrote, "Angel, why did you abandon us? The cathedral scares me. I want to go home. Every night there's a monster crying in the basement. Even if I sing hymns, I can hear it in my ears. It'd be better if the Archbishop was with us, but he's busy praying. Angel, please hear our prayers. Help us go home. Please." So yeah, the three main places that people sought refuge during the Puppet Frenzy and what came after was a few people went to Hotel Krat, and then most people went to either City Hall, which we saw how that ended, and the rest of them came here to the cathedral, which doesn't quite seem like it's exactly the safe haven that they were promised. Used to say that at my old job all the time. I just work here. Yeah, I had to say that once or twice too. I think that's a pretty common thing for anybody who's ever had to work in the customer service industry. I remember the one time a customer threatened me with physical violence. And it wasn't something that was my fault or that I was even remotely connected to. Because I used to work in a gas station, and gas stations sell lighters, and one of the more common types of disposable lighters that they'll sell are sports-themed ones. And my manager at the time, she was from Illinois originally, and because people can be very, very passionate about sports, not calling anybody out, Mike, but she was a Bears fan, so we sold both Bears and Packer lighters. But my manager had decided to have the Bears lighters be in a more prominent spot by our main register instead of the secondary register, which is where the Packers lighters were. And this guy came in, and he got so pissed that they were there and just started screaming at me like, how dare you sell those in Wisconsin? What's wrong with you? I should take this display and chuck it at your head. And I'm like, I don't make those decisions. I just work here. I did not choose to stock them. I did not choose where to place them. Those are my manager's decisions. You can come and talk to her. She usually works days. But, oh, that was, that was one of the scarier interactions I've had with a customer. Gonna make Mike be himself. Well, while I am quite sure that Mike probably... oh, darn. That saved my life? No, it did not. Man, how is that my first death in this game? Are you kidding me? Ugh. Whatever. Anyway, while I'm sure Mike probably agrees with the guy that it's like, yeah, no, don't sell Bears lighters here, I don't think he would threaten a random gas station employee, with projectile lighter displays.
Gold coin trees
up,
are said to
Gianjo?
blossom when plague stalks the land. Perhaps they've already bloomed somewhere in Krat.
Alright, nothing new to say. There we go. Alright, well, at least this allows me to explain kind of a game mechanic. If you'll notice under my ergo count, which is currently 0 now, in orange is 825. That's how much ergo I was carrying when I died. If I take damage and don't kill the enemy that damaged me, that number will start to go down. And if I die, that number will just disappear completely. So I need to return to where I died to be able to recollect my lost ergo. Ah. I really wish I could stop coughing. Ow. There we go. And there is my death ergo. Alright, let's, oh, I already have thermite equipped. Excellent. Let's see, can it reach that far? Awesome. Yeah. Hi. Stop that. Oh, I love the throwing items in this game. I wanted to love them in the Souls series. They were just such a letdown. They could be useful at times, but very rarely. Which was a shame, because there was a lot of them. Truthfully, there aren't actually that terribly many throwing items in Lies of P, but 95% of them are very useful. One, I don't think it is. Oh, yeah. This was something that used to always kill me, until Cannoli pointed out that you can hide right here. And it's like, oh, thank you. I'm so glad to know that. And not just get constantly run over by the gigantic electric ball. Another one to go by. Yeah. Aha. Oh, a Trinity door. Well, I don't have another Trinity key. I've yet to run into another payphone. I guess I will just have to try and mentally remember that that is where that door will be. I love most of the characters in this game. Very few. Actually, even just off the top of my head, I can't really think of anybody that I'm just like, this game would have been better without you. Archbishop is dead. Those who are still alive must flee from the dead. But, I really think one of my favorites is Arlecchino, the King of Riddles. He's really cool. I mean, absolute favorite is still Eugenie, just because she's absolutely adorable. Man, fire does good work against carcasses. Yeah. Made it. Here, have fire. There we go. And now there's no more pool of decay down there, which is wonderful. Let's see, I do believe there is a shortcut I can open here. Yes. Now that has been reversed, so it will serve as an elevator if I'm down there. Which is wonderful news. Crescent Moonstone. Wonderful. Should hopefully be able to upgrade my weapons a little bit once I take a trip back to Hotel Krat. But first, secret elevator. Now, Mama. You want to rethink that statement? Blind man's double-sided spear blade. No? Oh, okay. Well then. Let's see. Maybe if... Aha! I can. There we go. And all is right with the universe. Love you, Mom. Blind man's double-sided spear blade. A double-sided spear blade cherished by Noah the blind stalker. The sharpened blade, doubled blade vibrates like a tuning fork, which helps in battle. Noah was aloof, even facing the blood-soaked darkness. His double-sided spear was still crying out and guiding him. Not fair. Streamer privileges. The handle of the altered spear used by the blind stalker Noah. The shield attached to the handle allows special attacks to deflect enemy attacks. Nice. I don't block because I'm bad at it. Even after losing his eyesight, Noah did not give up on his duty to protect others. The blind stalker added a shield to his cherished weapon and went to battle against the monsters. So yeah, that is a weapon that a lot of people miss in this game. They don't realize that you can use this gear as an elevator. Fairly certain I missed it on my first playthrough. Going the wrong way. I think. Yes, I was going the wrong way. Oh, interesting. Alright, that's good to know. Go and grab that in a minute. But one of the other benefits of dropping that brazier to get rid of the pool of decay down here is that there are some items. And I would like to go and collect those. Sadly, it didn't kill the carcasses that I ran past before, but that's alright. Oh, no, I think she was saying no about me asking her to amend her statement about calling herself old. I don't accept her doing that. All right. Another hidden treasure chest. Crafted cryptic vessel. An encrypted storage device in the shape of a metal cylinder. Vanini might be able to decode this device if you ask him. The storage devices that hide secrets using encryptions were popular among the Krat upper class. Naturally, the decoding devices targeting the rest of the population were also popular, but most have been destroyed. Alright, cool. So we'll give that to, Signor Vanini, once we return to Hotel Krat. Wait, what? Sorry, I was distracted by a kid busting his shit by falling off a chair. Ooh, that sounds painful. I found a secret message that Vanini should be able to decode. And then I stumbled over saying his name. Hey, a Legion plug. Cool. That'll allow me to forge a new Legion arm. Which I will have and likely not use that much. Oh, wait, no, there's the Falcon Eyes. Never mind, it will be one that I'll use. Eventually, once I unlock the ability to have more than one Legion arm slotted at a time. I like the Falcon Eyes. It's a cool, cool weapon. It's still not as useful as the, puppet string, but, let's see, is this what I think it is? Oh, no, it's not. Cool. Alright, I'm fine with fighting you. Ow. Stop that. Please stop that. Hey, quartz. Excellent. And upgrade something on my P organ. Yeah. Such is the way of anime. He is a silly person. He's a good dude, though. Ooh, a Krat supply box. Excellent. Those are useful to come across. A supply box filled with all sorts of goods. Polendina at the hotel is sure to know their value. Supply box made by Krat City Hall for relief purposes. The herring, the symbol of the city, is engraved on the box's seal. Yeah. That's been something that I've discovered and is kind of infected Cannoli's chat. Is
Andreas once told me, always be true to myself.
all right. I started making bets with Cannoli, but I was betting using Anime's money, so I think Anime owes him like $200 now. For some reason, Anime doesn't seem quite on board with it, but I mean, Cannoli's good with it. Greetings.
I'm surprised to see who's, well, alive. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Cecile, and I serve the Archbishop. I'm the only one left. Everyone's dead. From the petrification disease, or from the monsters. I didn't die. But my heart breaks more each day. Can you do me a kindness? Bring me the holy mark from the Archbishop's quarters. The Archbishop was a true saint. He was my savior. If I write his words into my heart, maybe it'll give me the strength to carry on. I can't die. But perhaps this can help me live again. Please, bring me the holy mark as quickly as you can. I can't die.
All right. Well, time to go ransack the Archbishop's quarters. You know, I think before I explore this area, I'm going to take a trip back to Hotel Krat. Can hand in the supply box and see what new items Polendina will have for sale. Which I like the fact that you can upgrade the shop. I do find it a little bit silly that it's like, hey, I found this box full of supplies. And he's like, oh, that's great. I will sell them to you because you found them. And it's like, why couldn't I just open the box and take the supplies myself?
Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service? This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir.
I guess he gives me a little
Welcome
bit
to
of payment,
Hotel
but a bright red apple. A fresh red apple. It looks like it's bursting with sweet, refreshing juice. A sweet apple. It is particularly precious in Krat these days. I will buy that, because I may need it later. Hey, Vanini, prove to everybody you're a genius.
Isn't this a cryptic vessel? Well, I would expect nothing less from you. What I mean, of course, is that this is a humble invention of mine. A cipher device. Once your information is locked in here, only you can get it out. Of course, once people realize the value of a truly unbreakable way to keep secrets, knockoffs flood the market.
Nothing's
The
unbreakable.
trials and travails of true genius, forever copied, never credited. But I admit, even some of these knockoffs could still hold secrets. You're welcome to take a crack at, well, cracking it. Who knows? It could lead you to something truly valuable. Or at least more practical.
Well, I say that you crack it. Quickly, Vanini, do the thing.
May I be of assistance? I can decipher this in moments if you'd allow me. I admit I'm a bit rusty, but it's all starting to come back to me. Genius never sleeps and never truly abandons the truly brilliant. What? No, of course I didn't read the contents. Who has time to read anymore? But I could help you read it if you want to.
Orders. Strike the puppet hanging from the Alchemist Bridge on Elysian Boulevard. Appendix. A message to Adelina. Dear Adelina, I've prepared a shelter for you. It's an apartment on Elysian Boulevard. You can stay there until everything settles down. I've arranged for someone to take you there. Once you get to Alchemist Bridge on Elysian Boulevard, you're safe. The address and the key are hidden in a puppet hung from the Alchemist Bridge. Ask your escort man to strike the puppet. The shelter was supposed to be our first home, but I guess next time. To make up for what happened, I'm escorting the alchemists for a bit. We're going to St. Frangelico Cathedral and all the way to the Grand Exhibition. Maybe the mission to bring petrification disease cures to the refugees. I'll be back as soon as it's done. Sad. Let's see. Let's craft a new Legion arm, though. I enjoy Falcon Eyes. Excellent. I don't think I can have more than one equipped. Nope, not yet. That should be something that I can upgrade in the P organ at some
I know
point.
my way around a weapon. Want me to look at something?
It's bad that a 3-year-old keeps saying, ooh, woo. Yeah, I can understand how that would be a little bit strange. See, just because I wonder, Sophia, you got anything to say?
You're changing somehow.
Oh, thank you.
That is how you are unique. You can go beyond a puppet's limits. I don't even know if Geppetto is aware of this. Learn from how humans behave, how they feel. Even lie if you must. Those lies may change you, may rewrite reality. Lies are a weapon used by humans who thrive in a world of deception.
That's a hell of a turn of phrase. Oh my gods, why'd you have to say it like that? What, does it bother you when I say ooh woo?
I'll use my power.
Am I better at playing? Not really. Sound like that streamer Vlad? I am not familiar with Vlad. At least not that I'm aware of. It's possible I've seen clips. I don't know. There's a lot of streamers out there.
Thanks for
Spring. Hi, Spring. We're not friends yet. It's a streamer that dresses like a uwu girl and tricks people into thinking he's a girl. You'd be surprised at how much that does not narrow it down. Let's see, stagger window, Gardu game, cell use, amulet slot, cells. I think I'm going to take an extra amulet slot. Granted, I only have the one, whatchamacallit, quartz. That's the word I'm looking for. Make backstabs a little bit better. Excellent. Alright, well, I do believe that is everything I have left to do here. And, I guess I'll head to Elysian Boulevard and, see, I can never... This is probably the one that's the closest to the bridge. Maybe Krat City Hall. Let's try Krat City Hall. Then do a video of him later, fair enough. Yeah, that was always a fun thing to do, to mess with Saint. Because he drives a Subaru, and it's very fun to refer to it as Subaru. There we are. Address, Elysian Boulevard, 221B. Love, Adelina. A key is enclosed. Alright, so now I just need to remember exactly where that is. Or at least the quickest way to get there, I suppose. By the way, how bad is it when a kid tries to touch my Legos that I've built? I chuck a stuffed shark at them. I mean, hey, Legos are sacred. I don't think I would like kids messing with my Legos either. Let's see. Oh, perfect. Just take care of this guy really quick. And Mr. Chimney Sweep. So yeah, I pointed this out last time of this being a bit of an Easter egg, referencing the apartment or address of a Mr. Sherlock Holmes. And now we get to go inside. As long as it has rocks in it. Wow. Alright, I guess Mama Gale's even more protective of Legos than I am. Holy crap. Alright, what do we got? Owl Doctor's hunting apparel. Oh, come on. There we go. The hunting apparel of the Owl Doctor. It looks normal, yet there is something gruesome about it. I decided to give them a repose when they were still human. This was his last vow before he lost his ego as a doctor. I mean, it's okay. But I did say I would wear each new outfit as I, unlocked it, so, I suppose we'll rock this for a little bit. And, I guess kind of hope to find something better soon. And I guess if we don't find something better soon, I will just go back to one of the older outfits that I prefer more after a little while. Alright, so... Not sure, I don't think there's any point... Yeah, because that gate's locked, so... And I don't want to just go wandering around in a pool of decay for a little while. Ow, ow, ow. Right. Traps. We have now officially entered the Sen's fortress of this game. For those of you who are unaware of what the hell I'm talking about, Dark Souls 1 has a fairly notorious location that, for a lot of people, is their least favorite in the game. I actually love the place. I think it's awesome, and I wish that we would have had more lore and more interesting things to do with Sen and this crazy fortress he constructed. But basically, it was an area in Dark Souls 1 that was just filled with traps. A bunch of, arrows that would shoot out of the wall, like what just happened to me. Swinging axe blades. Giant rolling balls of fiery death. All kinds of wonderful things. But I personally thought it was a really cool area. But I can understand why people would get frustrated with it, because it's very easy to just get hit by an axe blade and then suddenly fall to your death. But it was a really cool and intriguing area that I would like to know more about. But that's how a lot of things are with Dark Souls series. So much is left unanswered or unexplained. What the hell are you fighting? These are called carcasses. And they are kind of like zombies. They are humans that have been transformed into some sort of living monster. So yeah, not everything in this game is a puppet. This is why the cathedral was built and remembered. Pilgrims worship the merciful angel. Alright. I'm gonna go back because I think there was, I can go down these holes, and I think that there should be stuff down there. Emergo fragment. Clearly there is a resource butterfly somewhere. Excellent. An advanced crank. I probably won't use that much. So yeah, the pressure plates are a little bit less obvious in this game than in others. Any of you guys read the good about the transgender whale? I have not. Catch up with chat a little bit here. My stuff is for looking at, not touching, the climb on the cat trees, and try to play with my breakables. I've nailed them in the head with the shark countless times. They're also tablet kids. Ooh. Book. No, I have not, no. Did not realize it's called Maybe Dick. Oh god, that is a good one, and I did not see that coming. That is absolutely wonderful, and I'm definitely stealing that. Oh, this place is cursed. It's the abyss of hell. You cannot leave. The only thing waiting for you is despair. Heard of the movie called Constipation? No. It hasn't come out yet. They call it the arm of God. You arrogant ones, you have called the wrath of God upon yourselves. Well, I guess it's a good thing Cannoli isn't here. He isn't the biggest fan of dad jokes, but Oh, I love telling dad jokes. Sometimes he laughs. Hi there. You're not backstabbable. That's rude. You have a back, why can't I stab you in it? Wow. That's a good amount of loot. Sweet. An ergo fragment. Not 100% sure that was worth it, but it didn't get didn't proc the DK, so I'm good with it. Oh, hi. Sorry, my dude, you came out a little bit too early. Happens to everybody once in a while. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Oh, good, I can drop fire here. Gross. Gemini's emergency protection. Awesome. I'll never use that. Oh, it's like basically a timed little collectible, or timed consumable I can use to make it to where if I die, I won't lose ergo. Most Souls games and Souls-likes have an item like that, but generally it's like it's an equipable item instead of a time.
I can't find the way out. Monsters everywhere. I need to grab my share and leave.
Ooh. Is that the legendary treasure hunter, Alidoro? You know what? Before I talk to him... There we go. Yeah. Well, this is awkward. One of us is gonna have to change.
Oh, that's odd. I thought I was the only one with a sound mind here. Sure I don't need to introduce myself? Note these golden wings? Yes, you guessed it. You don't know who I am. Preposterous! Everyone in Krat has heard of me. Do you live under a rock? I'm Alidoro the Hound. Treasure hunter extraordinaire. Yes, it's a nickname. I ditched my real name in the past. I'm looking for other survivors of this disaster, but it's been a lonely search, and there's danger around every corner. Do you know of a place where I can take refuge? Preferably someplace clean and comfortable, you know, civilized.
That I do. You should go to Hotel Krat.
Hotel Krat. Of course. A haven for all. And it's still safe and sound, you say?
It is.
I have a lot of searching ahead of me, so why don't I lighten my load? Consider this an act of charity. A thank you gift. Take it.
Fire abrasive, thank you. That's pretty useless to me.
Since you're so helpful, I'll give you a peek at my collection. Show me what you're worthy of.
So this is the guy that I can turn in boss ergo to get weapons, which is really nice. So with the parade leader's ergo, I can get the 7-coil spring sword. Broken hero, I can get the etiquette if I want to attack people with an umbrella. King's flame, I can get the holy sword of the arc. Let's see. Dancing one's amulet enables dodging even with low stamina. That's not bad. Increases weapon attack in proportion to number of fable slots. That is really good. and much better than the umbrella, so I'm certainly going to take that. Because obviously you only get one of these unique ergo per run, so I can no longer get the umbrella, at least not until New Game Plus. King's Flame ergo upon a successful perfect guard temporarily increases damage inflicted by weapon attack. No. I don't perfect guard. So I guess I will take the Holy Sword of the Ark. Dodging with low stamina, or this big thing. Precious 7-coiled spring sword that was stored in the workshop tower. Even Geppetto could not replicate this fine masterpiece. 7 number S's on 7 blades. The text that remained engraved on the Eastern relic inspired the workshop technicians to make a masterpiece for this generation. Sure, why not? I'll grab it. Just because. Seems more useful. I mean, dodging with low stamina is decent, but you don't get that many amulet slots. So I don't think I want to take one up using that.
As a descendant of aristocrats, the very best families, I have a duty to the common people. I live my life fulfilling that duty. And part of that duty is ensuring these items are returned to their rightful owners. What I'm showing you is just a portion of the collection. If you come to the refuge, we'll be able to continue our confabulation. Until then, remember this hound when golden wings shine.
Kind of arrogant, aren't you, dude? I also have those golden wings, which I can't really get the... Nope, never mind. Let's just look at my face. There's the golden wings. Alright, well, I'm not really fighting puppets, so I'm going to throw on the Extreme Modification Amulet right immediately now. I'm going to remove the dog head, but I'll keep rocking the Treasure Hunter's apparel for a little while. See you at the hotel, Alidoro. What kind of church has an elevator without elevator music? Ugh. See this. This is why your church got attacked by monsters. A bad one, yeah. Let's see, did I? Nope, there's an item. I did not go up here. What do we got? Archbishop's Diary. XXXX. Cecile is unwell again. Today, Brother Adam found her standing like one of the dead at the edge of a cliff and brought her back. If it's mild sleepwalking, it's fine, but I'm worried it's her old blood compulsiveness again. I know about her strong beliefs better than anyone, so it's really too bad. God will be glad with the atoned. Perhaps I should ask her for atonement for visiting the Isle of Alchemists. Or perhaps I should ask her for atonement for visiting the Isle of Alchemists. Interesting. Didn't know she went there. I have their relic in my hand, thanks to Cecile. I won't let those bastards ruin Krat anymore. This will purify the city. Maybe it was a mistake to accept those guys from the beginning. This disaster was divine judgment. They should have been turned away all those 30 years ago. But this will be the end. Krat is a city blessed by God, and I, Andreas, will come to its rescue. The journal is badly torn. Why me? Hi! Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. Archbishop's Holy Mark. A holy mark obtained from the Archbishop's room. It is the Archbishop's item that Cecile wanted to see in her last moments. The Archbishop was such a man of character that they called him the Saint of Krat. They say his moral influence even made murderers repent before God. Alright, so we'll run back and give that to her. Workshop Union Strengthening Frame. Excellent, that's probably going to be better than my Ford F-150 frame. It is. The last frame made by the Workshop Union. When the handcrafting workshop came out with a better item, the Workshop Union gave up on its development. Alright. Okay, so before I go down there... Down there... Okay, I can get back up, so I'm gonna... Okay, yeah, that's the boss room, so I don't want to do that right now. Ooh, is this just gonna open up a shortcut? Excellent. Hello, I stole your boss's trinket.
Oh, thank you. Just seeing the Archbishop's holy mark renews my spirit. It's a reminder of the quiet power of faith. I'll remember this forever, Stalker. It's a reminder of the
Alright. Thanks for the fairly useless item, but... Levels, so... I had already leveled my capacity up to 15. Oh well. Let's see, is she still there or is she gone? She's still there. There's an item up there. Fable Catalyst, cool. Alright, I don't think there's any point in exploring over there now that, yeah, no. So, alright, I can just, move on and fight the boss. And sing praise for the new saint has arrived. I, Saint Andreas, will consecrate this land. Let's pop a star fragment, just again because I like the I like having the specters in the fight. I think it's cool. I'm also gonna pop a couple of these Fable Catalysts to increase my Fable charge, since it's a little bit low at the moment. There we go. And we just got that fancy new amulet that makes my attacks better the more of those that I have charged up. Alright. Hello there. Did you decide you want to be my friend now? This boss always gives me Ko the Face Stealer vibes. At least in this cutscene. No, he's still streaming. So we'll be raiding out to him when my stream ends. Isn't he pretty? Fallen Archbishop Andreas. Ow. you not? Man, he is squishy. Taking damage super fast. What a super easy boss. And I mean, certainly that's the end of the fight. Look at him, he's dying. Oh, never mind. Archbishop, are you still taking confession? Oh. Quick, somebody start. Oh. Oh, well, good for you. Quick, somebody start playing Satanized by Ghost. Here, have some fire. The blue guy? Like the kind of spectral dude that's running around? That guy? So, that is an NPC specter that I was able to summon when I used the star fragment on the little altar outside the boss room. It allowed me to summon a phantom who would come and serve as an NPC assistant in the game for the boss fight. Very useful. And I think they just look really cool. Why are we looking at Falco? And Parade Master. And Murphy. So all the main bosses I've defeated so far. I'm sure this is fine and good.
And now, the stage is set.
Hey, Soul Calibur announcer. Good to see you. Made brats, hot dogs, and stuffed bacon wrapped jalapenos. Ooh, nice. I wish I could still eat jalapenos.
I want to go back to the old Krat. The old me. Before the greed overtook me.
Requiescat in pace. Yeah, I was never really, never good with, spicy, but I did love the flavor of jalapenos. And then I turned 30, and just any amount of spice just makes me nauseous now, and it sucks. Like, my brother made a really good, steak Alfredo. He did that for Thanksgiving, if I'm remembering correctly. And it was delicious. But it unfortunately made me sick because he added paprika, which is not a spicy spice. But it was still something that it just... I don't know, I can't process it anymore. It sucks. So this is where the nun was standing. Cecile's written confession. Thank you for your kindness. I'm a sinner who murdered innocent people in the past. I couldn't suppress the monster in me. Only the Archbishop saved me. Of course, he was a human who makes mistakes. Even saints succumb to wealth and power. But at least I can live as myself, and that's a huge blessing. So yes, I believe that he was a saint. Now you've opened the second path. Thank you for letting me live as a human, not a monster. Farewell, Cecile. And got a new record. Divine Service. It's slowly turning redder and redder. It must be evidence of the rose-colored love. You will whisper again soon. For God, for your beloved. Divine Service for any affair. So if I had failed to retrieve the Archbishop's mark, for Cecile there, for defeating the Archbishop, if I would have gone back there instead of finding things that she left behind, instead would have been her having succumbed and turned into a carcass and blaming me as she is trying to attack me. Yeah, he is, he's much too self-critical of, his cooking. Which, I mean, I can't blame him because I am also very self-critical. But, no, it was really good.
What in Krat's name happened here? Oh, I haven't a clue myself. There's gotta be someone at the hotel who knows something.
Probably. But I'm gonna hit the next Stargazer first. Then we'll go back to the hotel and, get some exposition. Path of the Pilgrim. My arch nemesis, the bear trap. When I did my first blind playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake on my YouTube channel, they became forever my enemy. I would end up stepping in each and every single one of them.
Once, Krat was just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krat. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krat's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krat's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide sinks all boats.
But you were playing Lies of P. Yeah, so did I. But then the bear trap showed up. A child who was a blessing to their family lies here. May he rest in peace. I didn't get to examine that on him. Smiling bunny mark. A mark covered with a smiling bunny. It was left in the graveyard of the Malum District tomb slums. The smiling bunny is the well-known sign of the stalkers. It is said to serve as a sort of pass in certain areas. And some sort of antique, rusted, plant-covered stargazer that I cannot interact with. I make killer sloppy joes, otherwise I'm not the best cook because I can't smell when something is burning. Watch for the smoke. Yeah. COVID made that worse. Ooh, yeah. All right. And now we have a new record playing. So, I'm going to take a short break, get up, stretch my legs, grab something to drink. So I will leave you all with this new record playing, and I will be right back. And I have returned. All right, so we got, I think, pretty much every single person here to talk to.
The cathedral. It seems nowhere is safe now. Maybe those who went there seeking refuge became monsters somehow. But the petrification disease turns you to stone, not into a monster. I'm worried about the Malum district, just below the cathedral. I wonder whether there are monsters there, too.
Close your eyes.
At the House of Vanini. Oh dear. This is the mark of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, a notorious band of stalkers. The stalkers as a unified force ceased to be after their defeat at the Battle of the Workshop Tower. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood took over the Marlem district after that. I believe you could use this mark to move safely whilst on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's turf, to use their unsophisticated vernacular, and give you entree to the black market as well. But be careful, sir. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood is quite infamous for how they treat interlopers. If they catch you, they'll put you in the liar's coffin. Yes, I believe it is as unpleasant as it sounds. Ah, and I see we have new physical records to catalogue for the collection. Such effort deserves commensurate reward, don't you think?
Cool. Thank you very much. Got anything
I've
for
been
me?
investigating the puppet frenzy, and it looks like I need your help. First, let me show you a little something I've been working on. I call it the Ergo Wavelength Decoder. The name lacks a certain flair, but I assure you it works. If my suspicions are correct, something in the puppet's very ergo is causing their aggression. My decoder can find malicious signals within the waves, but I cannot possibly get close enough to gather the ergo wave records myself. You, on the other hand, would you? Could you? I refuse to believe the King of Puppets is truly behind this puppet rampage. It's too simple, but also a bit too much even for him. No. I suspect the ergo itself is corrupted, or at least compromised. I do so desperately want to find the cause, as I'm sure you do too, my friend. It breaks my heart to see puppets turned into murderous tools of bloodshed.
Cool. An ergo wavelength decoder left by Vanini. This device finds errors in the Grand Covenant imprinted on the puppets. Vanini decided to analyze the puppet's ergo wavelengths to determine the cause of the puppet frenzy. You should be able to collect quite a number of records while getting rid of puppets all over Krat. So, that item...
I always welcome.
Anything new? No, okay. That item is something that comes into play more in a New Game Plus cycle. You may have noticed with some of the earlier boss fights, like against Murphy and the Parade Master and whatnot, that they were speaking very, like, staticky and garbled, and the subtitles were messed up. But once you get this device and start fighting more bosses, when you start the game over on a New Game Plus cycle, you'll be able to understand what those puppets are saying, and it reveals quite a bit more of the lore that's going on. And they did that specifically to avoid spoilers of kind of how the story plays out.
You know that stalker? The Hound? Is it true you brought him here?
Indeed.
Wow. I didn't know he was still alive. Thank heavens. I haven't seen him in person, and I don't know how I'd react. How do you thank the man who saved your life? I'm so glad that someone so kind has reached safety. And speaking of safety, please take care of yourself out there. You're not the only one who's curious. Most people get around to asking where I'm from. My looks give it away, don't they? Suffice it to say, I'm from the country of the morning, beyond the ocean. But I wouldn't be much of a tour guide. All I know about it is their weapons. My family was a house of weapons specialists. It's quite a reputation to live up to. They almost took charge of planning for the grand exhibition. But that's their reputation, not mine. And they deserted me when I was little. I don't even know who they are. And my reputation is my own. I suppose my only connection to them would be weapons. So I'm an orphan, and that hardly makes me exotic in Krat. Can I help you with anything else?
For you, Jenny. You got anything new for me, Paladina? Does not appear so, nope. How about you, Antonia?
Will have no thanks for keeping.
Nope. My ergo has reacted, so let's see. Can I play the piano better yet? I do the outside cooking, my wife does the inside cooking. It's a good deal. Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, it's you. This hotel is indeed a refuge from the dangers of the outside world. I am the Hound, a descendant of the city's most aristocratic families. Repaying debts is what we nobles do. Anyone with a worthy spirit is especially welcome. Accordingly, I shall give you the honor of laying eyes upon my treasure. However, you must prove your worthiness. For this legendary treasure, the ergo of a powerful enemy shall suffice. It's up to you if you want to make the exchange. Take your time to admire it. I've certainly done likewise.
Well, as a pirate, I certainly would like to use some treasures. Let's see, so we can get the Trident of the Covenant, or the Nameless One's Amulet. It's a chance of none being consumed when using pulse cells. I mean, neither of these are really that great for me. So generally when that happens, I just usually go with taking the weapon. But at least we can read the description on that weapon. Which I don't think I ever did with the Holy Sword of the Ark. A special greatsword that was lying asleep in the St. Frangelico Cathedral. It can transform between a special greatsword and a glaive. The Ark Saintus' weapon was reproduced for puppet use, and it made a grand appearance at Krat events. However, its legendary holiness could not be reproduced. And Trident of the Covenant. A ritual trident that was lying asleep in the relic of Trismegistus. It is presumed to have once belonged to a great warrior who served an ancient king. The warrior of the sea vowed to protect the people from the cursed relic. He kept his vow even when his skin was mashed until it was green. Aw. I'm autistic, so I only have a handful of food/meals that I like. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, that's fair enough. You know, everybody likes what they like, and I think some people get too particular about it's like, well, I like this, why don't you like this? And it's like, why does it matter? Hi, Spring. Oh, we're still not friends? We'll be friends by the end. It's gonna happen. You have no choice. You are a cat, and so I will befriend you.
A victim of the petrification disease turned into a monster. That's just tragic. Could the disease lead to puppet frenzy? No, that doesn't make sense. Remember, puppets cannot get the disease. But puppets shouldn't frenzy either. I made them to obey and protect humans, not go berserk and harm them. But the stalkers blame me. They think I worked with the alchemists to spread the disease to puppets. How sad. All this resentment, with a lie at the root of it. That's why my only wish is that you stay a good boy. No resentment. No lies.
Oh, I've been lying my puppet ass off. Sorry. Also, you're kind of weird for... Maybe this is just me, but wearing gloves and then wearing a ring on top of the gloves. That seems a little strange to me.
The city of Krat. It's probably not how you remember it, eh? Ask me any questions, and I'll fill in the gaps. I had hoped for good news, but everyone's dead. How terrible. I remember the Archbishop fondly. To think he became such a monster. Even the puppet frenzy isn't as shocking as that. You think it's the water? Thinking about the city's pipes, they connect to the Malum district. Their water supply might be tainted too.
Alright, I think I picked up some quartz. I'll admit I never turned down pasta. We do a lot of pasta, but we substitute spaghetti squash for pasta in the summer, and it's awesome. Also very healthy as well. Never had squash pasta, but I've always wanted to. I've honestly never even heard of squash pasta. I've heard of pasta, and I've heard of squash, but I've never heard of them combined. Interesting. Is it literally like pasta that's made out of squash? Awesome. Phase 3 of the E-organ is now unlocked. Excellent. Alright, well, I believe that is everybody in the hotel spoken to.
Welcome to...
Let's see, do you have anything I want to purchase right now? I could buy the quartz. I think I'll hold off for now.
At the House of Ani.
None of these are super good, at least not to where I want to spend the ergo on them right now, so I will just get myself some more levels, and then we will head to the Malum District. Well, we'll head to the Malum District, and then I'll get levels, because I can't level up at the Stargazer, and I didn't feel like backing out just to talk to Sophia to level up. Take there, and I'm going to boost up my capacity just to get some more weight. So what I have equipped right now, I am in the slightly heavy zone. Let's see, anything that I want to... I guess for the time being, I'll toss on the Carrier's Amulet to increase my weight limit, so that way I'm no longer slightly heavy, so I can move at full speed and dodge better. Hi. Stupid dog. You made me look bad. That's it. I'm getting me mallet. Yes, I believe it's made out of the squash. Interesting. Could be good. Oh. Bear traps. Always friggin' bear traps. Oh, hi. Hey, I'm kind of locked in an animation, so if you could not... Thank you. What do we got? Acidic Crystal Spear Blade. Cool. Alright, so now I have a weapon that can deal acid damage. A spear blade made from a sharpened carcass spine crystal. Acid oozes continuously from the blade to corrode enemies. One of the strengths of humans is their interest in turning anything into a weapon. But more than anything, it is also a terrible weakness. The handle from a spear made from a sharpened carcass spine crystal. It was made with a special alloy to prevent the user from being exposed to acid. The alchemists have long amassed knowledge through their numerous experiments and research. Some of these experiments were twisted and inhumane. See, I love the little bits of extra lore that you can gain just from reading items. So have I gone the wrong way? I mean, I can't go through there. That's just the way back. I thought both of these were dead ends, but I guess I must have missed something. Ah, path down. Yes, I missed something. Oh, right. I forgot about the carcass bear. Oh, that was rude. Wonder if he's gonna jump down here after me. Guess that explains the bear traps, though. Yes, he is going to jump down here after me. Can he get hit in the trap? Cool. Didn't do much to him. Oh, yay. Fire canisters. Eh. Having hot dog and potato salad for dinner. Ooh, man. I haven't had potato salad in a while. Love me a good potato salad. Trap. It's such a trap. Where's Admiral Akbar when I need him? Festival potato salad, actually. It's really good. I got it today. I think most of the potato salad that we used to get came from the grocery store. There was it's like an Amish mustard potato salad my dad used to pick up all the time. It was really good. Tomb Slums entrance. Someday I will remember to mute that alarm before I go live. Don't know if that came through on the mic or not, but apologies if it did. Don't actually get to shop at Festival a lot anymore. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I can understand that, you know, live in a different town and everything now. Cut the squash in half and gut out the seeds, then put a little butter in the crevice, bake it for about 30 minutes, and it's good to go. Take a fork and shred the squash. It's like spaghetti noodles. Super yummy. Oh, fair enough. It looks breakable, but oh well. Can't get to that till much later. I spent a very long time trying to figure out how to get to that ladder over there and where it leads. It's kind of a frustrating thing because it's such a red herring at this point. Quite a ways into the game before you can get back there. Wanted, Black Rabbit Brotherhood. A criminal group of 4 stalkers charged with theft, assault, tampering with bodies, and other serious crimes. Their base is the Malum district, so be extremely careful when entering it. So yeah, Black Rabbit Brotherhood. We talked about them back in the first stream. In fact, Lily, I think I accused you of being the youngest of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. And I think once we meet them in full, you will understand why. Especially, you know, when you remember the box that you decided to put Saint in. Just kind of keep that in the back of your mind. Yeah, I've never really been a super big fan of Whitewater, but, you know, college town. There's even treasure to be found in a collapsing shack. Find out what happened to the greedy couple. Alright. College students are asses at times. Yeah, that kind of tracks with my general experience with college students. Hi, have a saw blade. And another one. And another one. How about a throwing cell? Slum Shack Key. A key obtained from the Tomb Slums in Malum District. It opens the shack in the Tomb Slums. The Tomb Slums residents are infamous for being pickpockets and petty thieves. This shack might hold the treasures they have hidden nearby. Nope, that's not the door that it opens. Oh, it's around here somewhere. I think it might be something that I have to come back for later. Unless it's this. Oh, it's this. Ha-ha! Hi there. Man, I love this dagger. Again, I prefer the quick, fast weapons over the slow, strong ones in this game. You know what Cannoli will be playing? I believe he is planning on doing Magic the Gathering tonight. Friday night is generally his nights to partake in some of the gathering of magic, but it's also sometimes a kind of anything night. So he usually plans on magic, but if he's been having fun with whatever he was playing before, he will occasionally forego magic to switch to that. So I don't know, maybe he was having a lot of fun with playing Night Rain, and he'll decide to continue with that. Maybe he'll want to go back to continuing his Resident Evil marathon. But he's also been enjoying the new decks he's made on Magic. So it'll be one of those three things for sure, but I'm leaning more towards assuming it'll probably be Magic. But one can never truly predict the mind of that man who likes to keep everybody on their toes. First stream of yours I've been in without Saint showing up. Yeah, I know. Apparently that, you know, selfish bastard was thinking more about, you know, wanting to practice for his upcoming play than to come and support me. I mean, who does that? I'm joking, obviously. But then again, when I scheduled the stream for today, I also completely forgot that it would be on the 4th. So. Hello!
Mic test 1 2 1 2. We have a schedule update for the intruder. It's time. Tonight!
So there's our first official interaction with one of the members of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I believe that was the Eccentric. Sweepers Branch Office Newspaper Archives. Target info. Target name, unknown. Affiliation, Sweepers. Codename, Cat. Joined the group as an apprentice stalker, but is inactive in the group. He has been reported multiple times for ignoring ranks and neglecting duty. Caught being in contact for the past year with the Fox, a bastard stalker, under investigation for leaking inside secrets, but has not responded yet. Extra info. Fox. Target name, unknown. Affiliation, the Bastards. Codename, Fox. As it is with the Bastards, she is assumed to have been ousted from noble succession. The interesting thing is, she claims that a cat is a bastard of the family, so in other words, her lost sibling. If the information above is reliable, the cat is possibly a spy from the Bastards. It's an unofficial interrogation, so there are no restrictions to the methods available. We met the cat and the fox.
Here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents of the Marlin district. A nasty puppet has invaded our territory. Be careful.
Let's go up first, since it seems like down is going to be a one-way trip. Let's see. I was almost about to just make a jump to get that. I'm glad that I didn't. That probably would have resulted in my second death of the game. If every death I get in this game is going to be just from falling, I'm going to be a little bit frustrated. Again, I know that I'm playing this on, you know, Colossal Man-Baby mode and whatnot, but I still feel accomplished for having not been killed by an enemy so far. Because regardless of the difficulty settings, this game is still difficult. Welcome to the territory of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Remember, anyone who fails to pay the protection fee on time is headed straight for the coffin. Speaking of the fox and the cat, I'll be with you two in a moment. I have some some levels to acquire. I love acquiring levels. Hello.
Oh, I saw you go into the factory. But you're here. So, wait. You came out of the factory? That's a new one.
I thought you would have been burnt to a crisp. But look at you. All intact.
Brother, Being too frank is rude. We should praise him for being stronger than he looks. Why not join forces? Play our cards right, and we could defeat the villains who rule this area.
They're the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. The baddies who torment the residents around here.
We heard their hideout is stuffed with treasure. And it's a good time to liberate this place as well. Pretty sweet deal, don't you think?
All you have to do is create a distraction. That's it. The rest we can handle.
So, you gonna do it?
Yeah, sure, let's team up. Although I should point out my name is Frank. But, you know, whatever.
Smart choice. Look at our smart friend, Gato.
We're no slouches in the fisticuffs department in a pinch. You lead. We'll bring up the rear and watch for hidden threats.
Yeah.
I like it. Let's fight on.
I'm sure there's no way that these guys are trying to play me for a chum.
Not bad, eh? How are you done?
Oh. Don't have to kill that guy, but I always feel bad. He's just locked in there, you know, it's like... Put him out of his misery, you know? Hello! Wow, they're actually fighting. And being really bad at it. Do you call yourselves stalkers? Can't even handle a single carcass on your own. And there's two of you. Alright, don't throw that at me. Alright. Let's go up first. Actually, I think that might be the way I have to go, so let's go down first. Oh, yes. Good. Shortcut. Oh, but not a shortcut I could open. Wee. And what do we have? Arch break. Right, so this is physical damage, disruption. My shock goes down, but my break goes way up. Sure, let's go with that. I know break is another status effect. To be honest, I don't really remember it. Oh, you followed me down here. I didn't think you did. Have a taste of La Bleuie, the greatest wine in the world. The La Bleuie winery has a long history. Vintage wine starting alongside the revival of Krat. Its rosy color, known as the ruby of heaven, is delicately matured scent and taste. Its wonderful aftertaste. Even the legendary stalker enjoys La Bleuie. La Bleuies. La Bleuies. I don't speak French. Taste the best wine chosen by one who stood at the pinnacle. The legendary stalker. Interesting.
Whoa, hold up. It's been a while since I worked like that. I got aches, you know? And I wouldn't want to cramp your style. I'll take a breather here, then catch up later.
Sure. Thanks for the assistance, guys. You were so useful. Just up there. Alright, looks like I'll be able to climb it from the other side.
Here's a news bulletin. This just in. The intruder turned out to be Geppetto's puppet. This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who hunts it down. What a deal! Now hurry up and run, you idiots!
The black rabbits. Such interesting fellows. There'd be a ladder over here. Kinda like to deal with the guys on the rooftops before I fight the big guy. Oh. Hi. You know, until I get another upgrade to my puppet string, I might equip the falcon eyes. Remember to do that next time I'm back at a Stargazer. Ow. Rude. Alright, let's see what's in this chest. I love loot. Comes with being a pirate. Bone-cutting saw blade. A saw blade made by modifying a laborer's puppet equipment. It's so bulky that it doesn't see much use and is coated in rust. Their malicious blades were as jagged as a shark's teeth. The aspirations of stalkers to cleave puppets' bones came true, along with their notoriety. A handle that stalkers liked to use when they are assembling weapons. It is heavy and sturdy, so it can balance large blades. I don't know when I awoke. The sights I've seen overlap. They repeat. Was that puppet a dream? Note from a stalker's last counseling session before going mad. So this is the weapon that was used by the mad donkey that we fought in the beginning of the game. One that was attacking Geppetto's carriage. Hi? Alright, let's go fight the big guy. What's up? Patience amulet. Stamina recovery speed. I will take that over the small amount of health the life amulet gives me. Quartz. Cool. I'm back up because there was one more rooftop item that I didn't get before. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. They really need to fix their floors around here. I keep falling through them. Okay, I get there by going. Ooh, you almost got me, Bear Trap. Not today. At least I'm not the only one falling through the floor. Ooh! A phone call.
Another fine day in the city of Krat, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Oh. I hope my return isn't too unexpected. It seems that our fates may be interconnected. Now, do pay attention. You won't want to miss when the king of all riddles says, "Riddle me this."
Hit me, Arlecchino.
I stand tall and proud when I'm young and bold, but I'm short and humble once I've gotten old. What am I?
Candle? Candle. Boa constrictor who finished digesting.
That's right. Did you cheat? Are you cheating? Better not be cheating. You're irritatingly good at this. Or am I? Oh, impossible. I am the king of riddles, and you are just, well, you. No offense. You're either very lucky, improbably bright, or more likely, you're cheating. But I would never level such an accusation in a culture where dueling is still an acceptable method of solving disputes. I'm the king of riddles, not the king of swordplay. You know, I wonder, perhaps it's your connection to Candle. Because the answer is, right? You get it, but you're not feeling violent. Huh, even better. It's as good a time as any to grant you this boon. Now, take your new key and say, "Give me some room." I can tell you're enjoying these times that we spar. I take leave of you now, but don't go too far.
See you later, Arlecchino. Thanks for the key. And the, frankly, really easy riddle. Yeah, there are much better riddles that Handle is an answer to. But I get, you know, they didn't want to make them, like, ungodly difficult or anything like that. But even, you know, I mean, they could make the riddles as hard as they wanted. You still have two choices, so, you know, it's a 50-50. And either way, regardless of your answers to Arlecchino, he still gives you the Trinity key. It's just if you answer wrong, then he gives you the key in a box that explodes when you open it. So you'll take some damage, and I think it usually applies a status effect as well. So once we hit the next Stargazer, I'll probably head back to the cathedral, while I still remember roughly where that Trinity door is. I think we'll be getting a Stargazer here soon. Once we make it to the Red Lobster Inn. Can I break these? No. Okay. Ah. So, Lily, this is the character that I've been comparing you to.
Ha! It's funny seeing them all flustered. Hey, the idiots actually.
So that was the youngest of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. She's sassy. Oh, well, I guess I'll take care of this dog first. Bunny ears, yup. We will get a better look at all of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood here pretty soon. Red Lobster Inn. Taste the essence of traditional dishes from Krat. Ow. Small fries first. This slightly reminds me of a boss fight in Baldur's Gate 3. I wonder if I should do a stream of Baldur's Gate 3 at some point. I've never actually fully beaten the game, which I really want to get around to doing, because it's an amazing game. I've played through the beginning so many times. But I also know that it is a very, very long game. So I don't know. I don't know how everybody feels about watching Baldur's Gate 3. It's not... It's different. Monad Charity House Guide. Welcome to the Monad Charity House. The Monad Charity House is also known by its nickname, the Rose Estate. Originally, we were a charity organization for poor children, but today, with the Monad's family sponsorship, we've become a boarding school with high-quality welfare and education curriculum. Children can get stalker, workshop technician, and alchemist education according to their aptitude and career path. To this day, about 200 graduates are from the Monad Charity House and are actively working in different fields in Krat. For more details and sponsorship, please contact the Charity House manager. You look like a donkey in this picture. Stop drooling on my picture, Romeo. Doodling. My bad. So yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is, it's a party-based RPG based on Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know. I know personally it's an incredibly fun game to play, and I know that a lot of people can be a little bit overwhelmed by it because there's a lot of like tweaking and micromanaging. You know, you control a giant party of characters instead of one. But it's like a top-down kind of game, kind of like the same kind of camera perspective as like games like Diablo. So I know some people play it to experience it that way, but I don't know. I'll give it some more thought.
I thought there were no more survivors, but you're new. I do love a bit of commerce, but the bosses are really strict about who I'm allowed to sell to. Are you with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood? I can't tell what's real and what's fake, to be honest. My job is selling stuff, not detecting forgeries. If it's fake, you'll be the one to get punished, not me.
Sorry about that. Was talking to Mama Gale for a minute. All right. Hey, he sells a record. I will buy that. Someday, the snowflakes shining white in the night sky comfort me as I wait for you alone in the dark, waiting for a departed lover. Someday, singing of yearning far enough to reach the stars. I'll take it. Wow, that's really good versus shock. Let's see. I like this guy because he sells unlimited throwing items. I typically end up spending a lot of ergo here, which I'm going to be doing again because I like stocking up on this stuff. So, in fact, burn some of my consumable just so I can buy some more.
Work hard.
Some 6 just to make sure I have the maximum that I can hold. All right, there we go. Let's see. I think this is going to be the closest place to take me to that Trinity door. Oh, he's still here. I wonder if he has anything to say now that I've defeated Archbishop Andreas.
Gold coin trees are said to blossom when plague stalks the land. Perhaps they've already bloomed somewhere in Krat.
Oh, that's all he's got to say. All right. See you later, Gianjo. If that's even your real name. I'm pretty sure your name is Tim. Yeah, I think it was just doing this climb up is the fastest way to reach the area with the rolling balls. I forgot to switch my Legion arm. Stop. 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 Suppose it would be helpful to have the thermite equipped here. Yep. Haha. Not gonna kill me again. I'm gonna kill me again. Damn it. Oh, there we go. Legion arm. All right. No, just go back to sleep. You're fine. Ah, silly zombies. You can't climb ladders. So to show you what this arm does. Yeah. Places a timed explosive on them. Son of a... Okay, I survived. Careful, they could learn. Yeah, that'd be my luck. It seems statistically this area is not working out very well for me. So much for my deathless run. Oh well. Oh, the big one survived. One out of 10 zombies can learn to climb. Yeah. And the rest of them are cursed with claptrap disease. Immune to climbing stairs. And I haven't played Borderlands in a minute. I should do that again here soon. Borderlands 2 truly is one of the greatest games ever made. I was looking forward to Borderlands 4, and might eventually still play it once it goes on massive sale, but with good old Randy Pitchford being more akin to Randy Bitchford with everything that he's doing and saying, don't think it's going to be day one purchase for me anymore. Which it was going to be, but... Alright, what's in this Illuminati room? Trust and truth are one. The end of the path of stars will lead to great eternal life. Test of the day. Even a noble cleric will curse God if he plucks out his fingernails. Interesting. I wonder who the third seat belongs to. Black Cat's Amulet and the Monster Sweeper's Hunting Apparel. Alright, I think the Black Cat's Amulet is kind of pointless. It reduces damage from falling, but it won't keep you alive if you still fall far enough to fall to your death, so... Let's see. The hunting apparel of the Stalker organization of sweepers. The brutality of the alleyways can be tamed by no one. The sweepers come mostly from the alleyways, and their fighting style is rough and ruthless. They can be hired with money, but buying their trust is difficult. Oh, that's not bad. Fancy and rugged at the same time. Neat. Alright, so we'll use Pocket Watch to get back to the most recent Stargazer, and we will head back to the Red Lobster Inn. We are closing in on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. You know, I should have gone to the hotel because I also picked up a Legion caliber. So now that I've finally remembered to switch to the Falcon Eyes, I might be switching back to the puppet string provided I can level it up all the way. Oh, and Sophia has something to say. That was a thing that they added when the DLC came out. If she has something important to say to you, she'll have butterflies around her.
You're full of surprises. A puppet that keeps changing, keeps growing. I can feel a change in your ergo.
I'm a real boy.
Change is never easy. Look at me. A human trapped in the shackles of the past. I wish I was back in Krat before the petrification disease. Before the disaster. Krat was a city of light. A city of joy. I wish I could go back. Even just for one day.
Oh, absolutely. Until Dawn is an amazing game. I generally am not a fan of what is essentially the interactive movie genre, but Until Dawn was magnificent. I truly love that game. It's a large part of the reason why the Wendigo is my favorite cryptid, because it's also one of the very, very few pieces of media that has actually done the Wendigo properly. Which I 100% blame. There was a movie, I think it was called Antlers, that normalized the thought of Wendigos being like deer skeleton men looking creatures, which is more akin to what skinwalkers look like, but still not completely accurate. The Wendigo is not a deer creature. It does not have antlers. It is a cursed human. And Until Dawn is one of the very, very, very few things I've ever experienced that knows that. The only other one I can think of off the top of my head was Fallout 76, because they brought in Wendigos, which made sense because it took place in the Appalachian Mountains, which is where a lot of the origin of that cryptid comes from. And they actually did the Wendigo correctly as well. Don't say that word, you skin pedestrian. Is there a joke I'm missing here, or are you being serious? Did I go the wrong way? No, this is the correct way. Yes, I went the wrong way.
Looking good. Who'd have thought we'd make it this far? You've got all kinds of skills. Hey, everything went smooth as silk. And you know me, I don't impress easy.
Sure, but I gotta ask, you really gonna take on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood? By yourself?
No, I'm gonna summon a specter. Serious. In the legends, if you use the real name of the Skin WS, they can find you. It's like calling to them, so use Skin Pedestrian. Interesting. I'll be honest, I don't know too terribly much about that particular cryptid. So yeah, I did not know that. I really enjoy cryptid lore and cryptozoology. But most of my knowledge revolves around the Wendigo. And depending on how picky you want to be, you know, some people will consider lycanthropes and vampires to be cryptids, others do not, so that's kind of a back and forth. Otherwise, my dad was also really into Sasquatch. All right. So this is when we will get our first official look, good look at the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. And we'll be able to see that box that you stuffed Saint into. Also, fuck that door. I have a giant metal arm. I know that's you. So yeah, that's why I asked if the box was a coffin with the word liar written in it.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
My department packed it up good. This is gonna be so much fun.
Man, I wish you could get her swords. Sadly, you cannot.
That's it! I'm bored to death. It's my turn!
So yeah, that's why Cannoli does not like this fight, because the eldest is really the only one that you actually have to defeat. You know, he's the only one with a proper health bar. But every quarter of his health that you take down, a new member of the Brotherhood will pop in to aid in the fight.
So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing.
Think I'm gonna just kind of cheese him a little bit. There we go. So, you know, sorry for killing your brother.
This puppet's crazy! Damn you. You'll pay for that.
If you say so. Yeah, I really like the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I think that they're really cool. I like the lore behind them. Just gonna keep leveling up my capacity to increase my weight. All puppets will die. Also, and anyone who messes with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Black Rabbit Brotherhood Ledger, XXXX. Sale of 10 ergo complete. I like our old broker man because he always pays well, but when he's in a hurry, it's hard to secure the ergo he needs. Sometimes I wonder if he devours it or something. What does he need ergo for? Does he really eat it? No scribbling on the ledger, kid. The alchemists are asking for more gold coin fruit. It's not easy to get, so this could be a problem. I think the hotel guys are slowly catching on to what's happening, or slowly catching on to what's going on. We can physically clash with them, but that's a last resort. Our sibling safety comes first. Aw, how touching, bro. Shut up. Acquired 5 ergo. I'm real close to the end of this job selling corpses. Just a bit more and I'll have enough to escape this blasted city. That proposal from the alchemist is tempting, but I'm running short on ergo, and I'm not sure about it. Think about an expedition to the barren swamp. Get me new parts if you go out of town. A dress for me. A gun and a weapon for me. This is not your journal, dumbasses. This month's trend, stalker masks. Why did the stalkers start wearing animal masks? According to city historians, it was customary to wear animal masks in ancient Krat. It was one of the rituals to show off one's life when one fought the legendary rock titans. Interesting. Believe it or not, but this legend is an inspiration to today's stalkers. It is not just for defense and fashion, but also for ranks that show off one's abilities. The link between rank and animal masks isn't clear, but mostly the powerful ones choose their preferred mask first. Perhaps there might even be newbies forced to wear silly masks chosen by their seniors. In these troubled times of the petrification disease, how about refreshing your mind with an energetic stalker mask? Choose a soul animal to your liking. Various fashionable stalker masks await you. P.S. This item includes a spore filter to protect against the petrification disease, patented by the workshop. Hey bro, HQ is toast, so how about a black leopard mask? The workshop's toast too, so why would they make it? Oh yeah, the rabbits might be, you know, criminal, murdering douchebags, but, they care about each other. You know, they're a close family, and I like them. Huh, interesting.
Hey, check this out. Looks like you, sorta. From a certain angle. You know, if you squint. No, I'm just kidding. No, it looks exactly like you. I mean, you see it, right? With the nose and the... Right?
Portrait of a boy. A portrait of an aristocratic boy. It pictures a beautiful boy with a peevish expression but delicate face. Extremely vivid paintings are said to possess souls sometimes. D. Gray, the genius painter, denied all such conjectures. However, his death and the rumors about his paintings are still shrouded in a thick fog. So that's also a little bit of a Easter egg for those that have read more classic literature. The painter being named D. Gray is a reference to an Oscar Wilde book called The Portrait of Dorian Gray. Yeah, that was absolutely a spitting image of me. And also the clothes that he was wearing was this, which is the outfit that Lady Antonia gives to us when we first meet her. So, you know, some interesting lore. Quartz. Always good to have quartz. Now to ride the world's most trustworthy elevator. Oh, hey, Giangio. How'd you get here?
You have no idea how happy I am to see you, Mr. Stalker. Hello. It's a relief to see you. I'll get straight to the point. I found the gold coin tree. Who knew it was right beside us? But there's a problem. When I tried to pick the gold coin fruit, it resisted me. I couldn't even get close. It actually burned me. It's probably because I have the petrification disease. Pathetic, yeah. So close, yet so far. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll give you a reward. I heard the alchemists made a device capable of fully utilizing gold coin fruit. I ignored it, assuming it was just a legend. You hear all sorts of wild tales about alchemists. Now that I know gold coin fruit actually exists, though, perhaps it's all true.
Perhaps.
Interact with the Saintess statue at the Grand Exhibition. You might be able to use the other powers of the gold coin fruit. I might look urbane now, but I used to be a farmer. I'm also interested in growing trees. I heard about a vendor who sells plant alchemy boosters. They might work on this tree, too. If you come across such boosters, bring them to the tree.
All right. I love lore too, but I have an issue reading out loud. Something you get used to.
I never expected to see the gold coin tree in a place like this.
Gold coin fruit, a rare fruit produced by the gold coin tree. You take it to Giangio, he will recognize its value. This fruit that resembles gold holds miracles and is thus a precious wonder drug. However, no matter how bewitching a miracle may be, it always comes with a price. Interesting looking tree. Almost kind of looks like a crying woman. Alright, well, we got some fruit, so let's go talk to Giangio.
Stalker, please. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll give you a reward. I heard the alchemy interact.
Same thing, so...
Stalker.
So I just have to purchase something from him? Oh, he also sells star fragments. Cool. So he's a unique shop now that will only take gold coin fruit. But he's where I can get new wish stones for my cube. Stores HP, increases max stamina over a set period of time, temporarily restores legion, increases fable charge amount for a set period when attacking, temporarily restores Spectre/ally HP, explodes when Spectre/ally is hit, reduces Spectre/ally's damage for a set period of time, increases resistance to all status ailments, increases Spectre/ally's destructive power for a set period of time, Spectre ally avoids death once and HP is restored, imbues Spectre ally with fire for a set period of time and reduces damage received, Electric Blitz reduces damage received with acid. Spectre ally attracts enemy attention and reduces damage received. Alright. Well, I think I want to get some of these frenzy ones.
Stalker, please.
Okay, so that didn't... Alright, whatever. I gave you the fruit, man. Beautiful crying woman, aka not me. I know I ugly cry. And look at that. We're at Hotel Krat. How interesting.
I'll use my power to help you.
Anything to talk about? Nope. Alright, well, let's go see, Geppetto. I know he has... Spring! Hi, Spring. I mean, that's progress. Hi, Spring. Who's a handsome little guy? Yes, you are. Yeah. What a good kid. Geppetto.
You're back. The Malum district was as grim as we feared, was it not?
Oh, no, it was a great place.
But with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood out of the picture, we can focus elsewhere. And why not strike at the root of the problem? The King of Puppets' lair is on Rosa Isabel Street. Perhaps the puppet frenzy will come to an end if we can take down their king. Go to Antonia and get the key to Rosa Isabel Street. I already let her know you'll be coming by.
All right.
I always remember these favors you've done for me. Though it pains me to send someone so precious into such peril. This portrait... I remember it fondly. I thought it was lost forever. I had no idea the Black Rabbit Brotherhood had stolen it. To think that you have brought it back to me. Forgive a foolish old man his memories. Memories of a happier time, my son. I know just where to hang it in the hotel.
So yeah, this portrait of someone who looks startlingly like me somehow has brought back some painful memories to Geppetto. And the plot thickens.
The city of Krat asked me. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I remember them well. Even within the Stalkers, they were rebels. The four of them were loyal only to each other. Thanks to you, the people of the Malum district have a chance to rebuild. That is, if anyone is still left in one piece.
Well, there's the black market dealer. That's about it. All right. So, what do we want to grab here? Yeah, I think having an extra pulse cell would be useful at this point. Let's see what the new things we've unlocked here. Let's see. It says Legion arm when more than half the Legion remains. That's pretty good. Restoration of effect-based Fable Arts, also pretty good. Perfect guard, screw that. Charge stagger attack. That might be the most useful, at least in the attack category. Let's see what else we got. Special resistance, that can be useful. Also, just flat out just increases pulse charges again. So that's very useful. So I could get 2 pulse cells out of this instead of 1. Lowers guard regain reduction. Lowers damage when discharged. I'm not really discharged that often. Weapon durability when weight increases. Could be decent. Damage temporarily when using the Wish Stone. Charge Fable when reviving. That can be a good one. Item prices, Legion magazine effect, maximum gold coin. Okay, so I'm going to take the increased ergo because I just always like having more ergo. And I think I'm going to take the charge stagger attack for the moment, because regardless, I'm going to gain 1 pulse cell from this, so I can add the other pulse cell to the next thing that I start unlocking. There we go. Aren't the records playing? I know I got a new one. So yeah, there's a lot of records to collect, but let's play someday. Some more humanity once that's done. Alright, we'll talk to Antonia first, just in case that unlocks extra dialogue with anybody else.
Hurry up. I heard from Geppetto. Rosa Isabel Street is ever so dangerous, I'm told. I hoped we wouldn't have to unlock the passage there. But if we want to stop this disaster once and for all, I fear we've no choice. Geppetto and I care about you very much. Stay safe, for both of us. I feel like my time is slowly coming to an end. However, it's a nice feeling to know that someone waits for you, that someone cares. Please take care out there.
Rosa Isabella Street entrance key. A key obtained from Antonia. It opens the hotel door that leads to Rosa Isabella Street. Rosa Isabella Street has become a hell of fierce fire and blood, as well as a puppet stronghold. However, some must escape this place for salvation.
If you came from the Marlin district, you probably saw the gold coin tree. I knew the tree was at the hotel, of course. I'm not the only one. The alchemists showed great interest in its fruit. I heard it's optimized to respond to ergo, but that's not the important part. The Krat disaster caused the alchemists to fight amongst themselves. Many people died or went missing. That's the real tragedy of the Rose Estate. I stopped cooperating with the alchemists. Protecting the hotel was too important. I sealed away the gold coin tree, so no one would fight over it. I had no idea the Black Rabbit Brotherhood was stealing from it. The hotel is Krat's last place of refuge. I am obligated to protect it. I'm going to protect you and the people inside until the day I die. If you were in my position, you'd do the same, I'm sure. People have no idea. Thanks for keeping.
Right. Oh, once again, let's try piano. Oh, still the same.
A great weapon calls for a great...
Nothing new to talk about with you. All right.
Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Nothing new from you. What about you, Pulcinella?
Vanini.
Nope. Vanini?
I always welcome.
Nope.
I know my way around.
Let's see here. Fade that. I don't think I'll use it much, but I am going to start upgrading the acidic crystal spear as well, just in case I ever want to try out some acid.
I'll use my power to help you.
Okay, nothing new there. All right, off to Rosa Isabel Street. So that's back to the gold coin fruit. Hi, Spring. Thought the entrance was up here. Oh yeah, there it is. And our journey continues. Hope everyone's having a good time enjoying the game. I believe.
Rosa Isabel Street, the entertainment district. You might call it extravagant. Operas, operettas, street concerts, all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. Oh, she was the most famous of them all. The legendary prima donna. Well, I'm not sure if she's still alive, so while the past tense makes sense, it's getting a little depressing.
Alright, so to my knowledge, we are done with carcasses, at least for the time being, and have gone back to, puppets. Oh look, another dying window person.
Oh, who are you? Ah, my stalker friend. I was worried the puppets had come back. They're demons. They won't give us a moment's peace. Even an elderly lady like me. They wouldn't even let the dead rest if they had the petrification disease. Drives a lady to drink, it does. Which reminds me, I could use a proper tipple. There's a wine called La Bleuie. When I was younger, they called it the Ruby of the Heavens. I'm sure there's still some left in the wine cellar at Lorenzini Arcade. You're an enterprising lad. Bring it to me and I'll give you something nice in return.
Alright. Will do. The Witch's Tower and Princess poster. The Witch's Tower and Princess, the comedy praised by audience and critics alike. The Estelle Opera House will be presenting its grand finale. It's the last work of the best writer of Krat, Kopelius Kempelen, as well as the last performance of Red actress Adelina Corday, the greatest prima donna of our time. The greatest adventure of an evil witch, a gallant knight, and a beautiful princess awaits you. Come join an unforgettable experience of laughter, tears, and thrills. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to right back. I muted my mic in the middle of that for no reason whatsoever, because I'm good at doing this whole streaming thing. But I'm going to take just a quick break, just to stretch my legs a little bit. So I will be back momentarily. Okay, and I have returned. Oh, we're posting anime girls in the chat now? I think I have one of those. Let me scroll and see if I can find it. Let's see. I'm not sure if I can access that one here, so let me access it from here. Yeah, there we go. I think finding this emote is not necessary whatsoever, but maybe I don't. I was misremembering. Well, I blame anime for that, because he was the one that originally posted the emote, and I thought it was something that I have. Maybe it's something I don't, like, have installed, because I know there are a lot of, like, extensions you can install for Twitch, like, Better TTV, something called, like, Frankenfurts, something like that, that adds a bunch of, new emotes, which was a weird thing for me for a while, because if you don't have those extensions installed, you won't actually see them in chat. You'll see like the text command for them. Suppose I should switch back to the game scene and stop wasting time looking for emotes. But oh well, I'll see what I can find eventually, but probably not waste time on stream looking for it. All right. Hello. Boom. Ah. I really do wish that more was done with the Legion arms. Because, I mean, there are quite a few of them that you can get. Like 6 or 7 of them, maybe. But I don't know. In my opinion, most of them just aren't that great. Artist's Doodle. Puppets are the most beautiful of beings. Even their human masters are incomplete beings in comparison. Creations more perfect than their creator. The creator who created them. Which would you praise more? Interesting. Please put away the fire poker, lady. Thank you. I missed drawing. Yeah, you were really good. You not draw anymore? Ow. Stupid exploding Harley Quinn. No, very rarely. Oh, sorry. I'm sure you've got your reasons and whatnot, but, yeah. Like to get it back into it? Yeah, I think you should. You were always really good at it, and I know that it was always a big hobby of yours. Special report, Foreigner's Confession. The alchemists paved the way for Krat's golden age, and no one denies that fact. But what if instead of gold, they were to cause an unprecedented disaster? Being a reporter, I received a surprising message from an informant who was once an alchemist himself. It's a stranger from across the ocean, an alchemist from the Far East who was once famous in Krat. He learned the group's secrets and quit, and he now uses a different identity out of fear for his safety. The relic of Trismegistus is not just a simple ergo mine. That place is dangerous. My source claimed that the alchemists have an ulterior motive, one not for the benefit of the city, and that they have a very risky plan involving Ergo. The conspiracy theory about how hundreds of people can die sounded preposterous, but the evidence provided had a surprising amount of credibility to it. So, as a reporter, I spent months with the informer and was able to see the dark side of Krat. I intend to deliver my report for the benefit of the citizens. The rest is severely damaged. Publication of this text was banned for spreading false information and promoting social unrest. Additionally, reporter Madero has been suspended indefinitely from our newspaper. We apologize to the citizens for any trouble. Sounds like a cover-up to me. Some people didn't like my drawing and told me to stop and draw other things. Kind of made me stop. Well, frankly, screw those people. You know, it's like, yeah, not everybody is going to like every form of art and what people draw, but, you know, unless you are basically pursuing a career as a commissioned artist and, you know, drawing what people are paying you to draw, fuck what anybody else says. You know, you draw for you, and, you know, you were good. You should continue and be able to enjoy your hobby and your passion. You know, in my experience, a lot of people that like to criticize people's artwork is usually out of jealousy because they can't draw their way out of a cardboard box. You know, I mean, I can barely draw a stick figure, but, you know, I'm not going to criticize somebody else's art because it's not something that I would personally draw. You know, it's like I am incredibly jealous of people who have the talent to be able to draw well. You know, it's something that I wish that I could do. But it's not one of my talents, and I accept that. And I'm not going to stop other people from pursuing it when they do have the talent. So, yeah, I don't know who told you to stop and that your drawings weren't good and that, you know, you should only draw what they say or whatever, but those people, they're fucking wrong. Well, no offense meant to your mother, but she's fucking wrong. And if she feels so strongly about it, let's see what she can fucking draw. Sorry, not to get so heated there. It's just that kind of shit pisses me off. You know, it's like when people have a genuine talent and then the people around them, and especially when it's somebody that is close to you, start shitting on that talent. It's just an unbelievably dick move. You know, and it makes you wonder, you know, because that happens a lot. What glorious things has the world missed out on because somebody who could have gone far enough to become world-renowned for whatever their particular talents are was shamed and insulted or mocked by family or people close to them and then gave up on their art? You know, and not just like drawing art, you know, any kind of artistic talent that somebody would have. You know, that it's like, oh no, you shouldn't pursue a career in singing or dancing or theater or writing. You know, those are the people that should be encouraging you and helping you nurture and, you know, learn your talent. I hate it. I hate it when people do that. Stop drawing cartoons, draw something realistic. Look how popular and well the industry of drawing cartoons and things of the like that people would consider, you know, oh, this isn't a realistic drawing. You know, it just baffles my mind that people treat their family the way they do. You know, and those that they claim to care about. It's very sad and bothers me. So I'm sorry that that happened. And, you know, I think that you have talent, and I think that you should continue and pursue your passion. That being said, somebody who pushes somebody into doing something that they have decided they don't want to do anymore can be just as bad as the people who talk them out of it. So I'm never going to say, like, you have to do this. I just think that it's something that you were good at, and it's something you enjoyed. And you shouldn't let others take that away from you. No, I think my drawing stuff is in my ex's basement. Luckily, he's just holding on to my stuff for me. Well, there you go. You can get it all back, and you can pick up where you left off. And yeah, again, I'm not trying to pressure you into it's like, you have to do this, because ultimately, that choice lies with you. It lies with nobody else. I think that your work was good. And if it's something you want to do again, I think it's something you should. And people that will try and discourage you or talk you out of it, it's like, screw them. If it's something you want to do, do it. Because, you know, I mean, yeah, it's a less personal version of it, but it'd be the same as, you know, somebody popping into my stream and being like, well, you kind of suck at this, so you should stop streaming. And then I just stop. You know, it's just... I don't know. I'm rambling at this point, but, you know. All right.
Oh, what a beautiful puppet you are.
Oh, well, thank you.
I can hear your springs even if you try to hide them.
You can hear my cat?
Musicians have keen ears, you know. Would you like to sing for me like your friends? I have a feeling the sound of your cries will be especially sweet.
Well, that's
Let's have
not really
an
singing.
encore performance of Pain for the Red actress, Adelina Corday. I dedicate this performance to my sister, Adelina!
Okay.
You stole my sister from me, rotten puppets!
Pretty sure I didn't do that, but...
Scream a requiem for me, if you would.
Rather not. Here, have this. Ugh. There we go. Got you staggered. And that was enough to give me back pulse cell. All right.
Requiem for me, if you would.
No. You want a shanty? I can oblige you with a shanty. But, otherwise, no. Ah, damn it. Oh, there's my first official death by enemy. Oh well, that's okay. I've always kind of struggled fighting the White Lady. I know I switched to the Salamander Dagger because fire generally works better against hunters than, or stalkers, I mean, than shock. But, she did seem easily staggerable. So maybe, frickin' Harlequins, man. So maybe I will stick with this one. Maybe it'll be better to have a chance of staggering her more often. Let's see. Wrestling has some really fake-ass hits. That's what I've heard. I've never watched it, but, let's see, also just to, have some more strength here, I'm going to pop some Fable Catalysts to increase my Fable charge. I guess just since I've got it, and activate the,
Let's have an encore performance. I dedicate this performance to my sister, Adelina!
I dedicate this performance to hitting you with an electric baseball bat. I do really like this boss because I'm a big fan of fencing. So any fencer enemy is cool in games to me. Again, no, I'm not gonna do that. We sing shanties here, man.
Same red attire as your sister. As promised, we always match.
Tragic. White Lady's Locket. A small locket that was given as a commemorative token. It holds a portrait of a beautiful woman in red. The sisters exchanged lockets as a sign of their friendship. Youngest sister was pleased to stand always on the stage of our dreams together. Your loving sister, Adelina. The White Lady's Mask. A pigeon mask worn by the White Lady. The bird lost her voice, but dreamed of the blue skies instead. That day was a tragic accident for all sisters. The girl who lost her golden voice became a stalker instead of an opera singer. Rose Estate incident left as a mystery. The city of Krat decided to put an indefinite stop to the investigation on the disaster that took place in the Monad charity house, known as the Rose Estate. This was to prevent chaos caused by the large-scale spreading of the petrification disease. There have been no confirmed survivors so far. Petrification disease is a deadly epidemic, but this massive spread is unprecedented. The quarantine authorities surmise that the petrification disease caused the novel mutation. The Monad Charity House, once a boarding school for kids from the slums, has until recently been home to the founding Monad family, many students and refugees. The leader of the alchemists, Valentinus Monad, has been confirmed to have passed during this catastrophe, and this will take a toll on the alchemists. And the plot thickens again. Shortcut that I don't think I will ever use, but it's there now. Alright, get some levels. I'll take capacity to 25, then I'll probably go back to leveling up my vigor and whatnot. Hello, fancy man.
Oh, you're walking about in a place like this. You must be a stalker. Can I ask you a favor? My wife's body lies on Rosa Isabel Street. There was a fire, and I couldn't reach her through the flames. I know she's gone, but I hate to think of her just lying there. Would you bring me her belongings? Then I'd have something to remember her by. Thank you.
Do that?
Small kindnesses like this give me something to cling to. Her body is on Rosa Isabel Street. She used to look so beautiful in her black dress. I miss her so much. Every day is harder than the last. Please, bring me her belongings.
I feel you, man. Well, that sounded fun. Going back to carcasses now? Looks like it. No, these are still puppets. Just, you know, creepy puppet torsos. Ah. That's probably the way I have to go, so let's look down this passage first. Okay, now this seems more like a forward progressive way. That's gonna miss. Oh, nice. Cool. Alright, well, let's go jump down that hole. Which, I guess now that I think about it, might kill me. But, eh. I feel like I could survive this. Excellent. No, no. No, no, no. Damn it. Well, that's a shame. No. Your turn. Oh, too far away. How about now? Still too far away, but it still counts, so I'm good with that. Nope, out of Legion. That is one of the bigger issues with Falcon Eyes, is that picks up a lot more Legion charge than the string. That's a big guy, so I'm gonna go up here first. I think this might open up a shortcut. Yes. Glorious. Actually, that's not the shortcut I was expecting. But, Generally not a fan of fighting these big guys, so I'm gonna just kind of cheese him a little bit. Everybody loves some good cheese. Oh, you're fine. Like I said, just, you know, just because you're here doesn't mean that you need to be constantly chatting. I appreciate chatters and lurkers alike. I'm just glad there's people here watching. Jack, welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing today? And I'm sure I'll in no way get confused because both your usernames are green. Oh, not in the Virgo. Oh well. You know what? I can probably just, yeah, I've got a lot of these to burn. So I'll just do that. And grab a couple of levels here. There we go. Perfect. Alright, back into this horrible tunnel of torsos. Because who doesn't love a torso tunnel? Hey, thanks for getting next to your friend there when you exploded. I appreciate that. That was useful for me. Don't throw things. It's not nice. In my eye. Bad time to have something in my eye. There we go. Oh yeah, that Harlequin is down there. I don't really care. There's something past her? Oh, doesn't look like it. Hello. That's for not cleaning well enough. I remember this. This is a trap. But I did forget it was a double trap. Oh well. I still survived. Got another shortcut here. This is the shortcut I was thinking of before. No. Hey, I was aiming. That's rude. Why is your gun fire faster than me? And you survived it? Ah, oh, you're a dick. You think you're so fancy and cool. You really are. Can I take your gun? I kind of want it. I actually own one of those guns. In real life, not in the game. Aside from, a couple of Legion arms, you can't get, guns as weapons in this game. Which I get, but is also a bummer at the same time. I don't like you. Fucking gigantic baby torsos. Ugh. What were you protecting? Hey. New armor. A puppet part developed by Arch, the ironworks factory. As the product of the manufacturer of industrial parts, it is heavy but remarkably sturdy. Cool. I'll take that. I have the weight capacity. Let's see, if I unequip this, is this going to put me into heavy? Yes, slightly. I'll take slightly heavy to have more damage versus puppets right now. Right, guys. I would also like that flamethrower.
We found it! The black dress! But it's just a puppet? What What on earth is going on?
Wedding ring. A ring delicately crafted with precious materials. It looks like the token of a blessed marriage. The ring should have been put on the bride's finger along with blessings. Unfortunately, the bride's body went cold before she could ever receive the ring. So yeah, if you remember from the from last night's stream, we came across that news article about an eccentric man in love with a puppet. Pretty sure this is the person that it was referring to. So we'll go back and return that ring to him in a moment. Make sure there isn't like a good close checkpoint or anything. Oh, there's a shortcut, which is the next best thing. This is back at the beginning of Rosa Isabel Street. Excuse me. Alright, coming through. Yes, excellent. Alright. I can hit this stargazer and warp to the other one and give Julian the wedding ring.
Oh, my Melody. This is her wedding ring. Our marriage should have been filled with joy. I failed you, Melody. I'm sorry. I should have mentioned she's a puppet. But she was real to me. I saw a shining soul inside her. Others laughed at me, but I knew the truth. I knew that she was in love with me too. Maybe I'm crazy, though. Whoever heard of a human and a puppet in love?
I saw the message she left saying she loves you.
Oh, Melody. My Melody. Your words were everything to me. She was my guardian angel. The reason I survived the Krat disaster. Even puppets have hearts, do they not? Perhaps all we need is something that helps us perceive what they're feeling. Sorry. I ramble when I get upset. Here's your reward. I think you deserve this ring more than I do. I'm more than happy with Melody's belongings. I wish I could offer something more, but this is all I have. Please, remember the love Melody and I shared. Who knows? Maybe you'll find true love one day, too.
Poor guy. Obviously, there was no such message there, but I was able to help bring him some comfort. Apologies, was just checking on something. Because I was thinking about ending here soon, and I don't know why I tried to repair there. Because I figured Cannoli had been live for a while, but I guess he has canceled his stream for this evening. He's fairly tired. So I guess I'm gonna keep going for a little bit. Oh no, I'm having a good time. So who knows? Let's see how far into this we can get. I'm used to having the fully upgraded Falcon Eyes that I did in my last playthrough. So I keep trying to use abilities that it does not have. Ah, you missed. Oh, yeah. This guy. So yeah, I guess at this point I'm not 100% sure how long I'm gonna keep going. It's a question mark at this point. Mad clown puppet. I'd rather take out his ad. Survived that, you dick. I truly dislike fighting this guy. Falcon Eyes is enough to stay. Nope. This is, though. Haha. I don't like clowns. For the most part, I'm okay with mimes. But, not a fan of clowns. I think when I hit the next Stargazer, I'm gonna run back to Hotel Krat. I know I've gotten at least one quartz, and I think Hollandina has a quartz for sale. So I can get an upgrade to my P organ. Don't forget otherwise, let's read this first. In celebration of Lady Saranzi, the Queen of High Society and sponsor of the arts. Alright. We're making good progress through this game. I think we're a little bit over halfway through base game. Alright, let's see. How much quartz do I have? I have 2.
Close your eyes.
Welcome to Hotel.
Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you.
Man, the music in this game is good.
I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you.
Alright, so guard again upon pulse. That could be useful. No. increasing the amount healed with pulse cells is good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that one. Grab an extra pulse cell with that. Sure, we'll take that one. Anything? Okay, so I think, use Fable Arts Effect Duration. There we go. Cool. And we unlocked Phase 4. Is this where I can, Nope, I still can't get an extra Legion Arm slot. Guess that's gonna be a while yet. I think we did pick up a Legion plug, so I can craft another one of the arms. Again, I really don't use many of the other ones. I find a lot of them are very situational. So yeah, I guess I'll grab Pandemonium. It's not bad, but alright, let's see. I have no Legion calibers. Do I have enough of anything to upgrade my weapons at all? Yes, excellent. Okay, so I start needing half moonstones for that. Do I want to upgrade this at all? I don't think so. I think I'll just stick what I've got and save my special upgrades until I can get a different boss weapon that I'm waiting on. To the Opera House. What's abrasive? Special distance. Back to that later. Well, 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 if it is not the creator of Bloodborne himself, the first Donuts. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Oh dear, this oldest kid is MIA right now. We think we know where they are, though. That's not good. I hope that that you can find them. Damn. Glad to catch a stream. How you been? I've been doing pretty good. You know, I'm really sick of this weather. You know, it's again, I live in Wisconsin. It should not be 82 degrees right now. I want winter back very badly, but otherwise been doing pretty good, you know. How about yourself? Might be seeing the fireworks or they are at the aunt's house. No? Oh yeah, I know you're not a winter person, but you're wrong on that. So let's fight this Drider. So yeah, for any of you who don't know, for all these years, even though he is a great director and creator, Miyazaki, the man behind the Dark Souls franchise, has been lying to us, claiming to have been the one behind Bloodborne. But actually, no, it was created by the first donuts here. So yeah, the creator of the second best game in history has graced us with his presence. Technique amulet. And there start the fireworks. Hopefully my mic will filter that out. If not, I apologize. Stalkers have various skills and ability levels, yet after being equipped with an amulet imprinted with every single combat method, puppets moved beyond such limitations. Cool, so that'll increase my technique. Not really super useful, but, you know, some situations. God damn it, my internet was lagging and I only caught the part about you praising my work. Well, I complained about the heat, and then, you know, I pissed off Lily by saying that I want winter to show up, but I will gladly say it again, because we need winter back. But yeah, I was letting everybody know that Miyazaki lied to the world, that you were actually the one who created that glorious, glorious game. Second best game in history. Yes, I'm ready for it. It's hot as balls out here, yeah. Man. For the legendary actress Adelina Corday, for even... I wish they would fix that. I wish they would make the text boxes stay around longer, or just give you a button prompt to get rid of them. Even those who envied her reputation loved her songs. Yeah, I don't do well in the heat at all. I sweat way too easily, and I don't like being sticky. Just not a fan. Man, I had forgotten how much of the Opera House is kind of an optional thing. You're really just trying to breeze through here. You can get to the boss pretty quickly. Sorry, but I felt the want to sleep in snow before, and I just can't stand the snow now. Oh, that's fair. I just want winter for the colder temperatures. It doesn't necessarily have to come with snow. You know, snow has its own levels of irritation. Granted, I feel that there are few things more beautiful than seeing just like a fresh field of fallen snow completely undisturbed. Fell asleep in my chair when my family was over for the 4th of July earlier today because I only got 4 hours sleep last night. Ooh, that's rough. Well, hopefully you had a good nap. Sorry you missed out on time with your family. It's nice to get off of work on a freezing day, and then getting home feels so cozy. In the summer, it's just kind of unremarkable. Yeah, I feel that. You know, it's so much easier to sleep in the winter. Just a cold room and a mountain of blankets. Hello.
Oh, who are you? You're not a puppet. Are you here to listen to my music? I can't sing anymore. This petrification disease took away my songs. Riddles. I was fooled by him. He said this place was a shelter.
Oh.
Trisha, I'm so sorry. Oh, Trisha, I'm so sorry. I'm parched. Just a taste of fruit.
I have an apple.
Oh, thank you. Oh, this is the sweetest apple I've ever had. I can't stop death from taking me, but I have enough strength to confess my sins. Can you listen to my last confession? Patricia, I coveted your voice. If I can't match it, then even if I have to break you, Adelina Corday must have it all. I know it's wrong, but still, I love you.
It is beautiful, but I'd rather not be around it. I like the warm weather. I love that nature is alive. Yeah, that's fair. Not convinced she's really sorry. Yeah, the two sisters in this game have an interesting dynamic.
I know it's wrong, but still, I love you.
All right, see you later. Good chat. For the sake of gameplay, I understand why this character was designed. For the sake of the lore of the game, I don't fully understand why they decided that a Drider was necessary, but Isn't it a bit early for I love you, lady? She was talking about her sister. Spider lady, yes indeed. Because spider cool. I guess it depends on the spider for me. That being said, I do enjoy the design of these puppets. No. No! Please die. Please die. Please die. Thank you. Ooh. Hey. That was scary. Disruption will instantly kill me if that bar reaches the top. I used to be really bothered by the heat. I started adapting to it when I went out for my walks. Oh, well, that's fair enough. I'm glad you were able to adapt. It's definitely something I wish that I could do, but oh my god. I don't like it. Alright, so the boss is just right there. Clearly there's stuff down here, so I'm gonna go in the deep, dark, evil-looking pit. That seems like a good idea to me. Hey, a Trinity door. I don't think... yeah, don't have one yet. Beds I take make me susceptible to the heat now, which sucks. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. Over 85, I feel sick and feel like I'm gonna pass out. I can understand the feeling. I've never passed out from the heat, but I've definitely had times of feeling nauseous because it's just too damn hot. For me, I think I'd be happy if we could just like set the world's temperature to 60 degrees and then have it like in the mid 30s at night. To me, that would be ideal. The incredible Vanini collection. Pulcinella will stock new products. A luxury box inscribed with Vanini's mark. Pulcinella at the hotel is sure to know its incredible value. As the richest man in Krat, Vanini became known as a collector of exclusive luxury goods. The Vanini collection is the comprehensive set of luxury items he curated. High 75 and the lowest 35. Now, once it starts getting above like 65, closing on 70, I start to get cranky. Last year when I went for a walk in the heat, I thought I wasn't going to make it home, but then I started carrying a bottle of water with me when I went out. Probably a good idea. I'm glad you made it home and everything, was okay. Stay hydrated, folks. Heat stroke is real. See it at my job quite a bit. Oh yeah. It's such a simple thing to be hydrated. Speaking of which, excuse me. Liquid. But it's interesting how often people will forget to just drink something. And something that actually, hydrates you instead of dehydrating you. And no more driver. What is this? Notes from an experiment. The test subject's body is better than expected. Its ergo condition, physical sensitivity, and modification adaptability figures all exceed expectations. Couldn't ask for better results. All that is left is to make a decision. I won't be able to undo my crime. I don't regret it. I've come too far for regret. I'm ready to become a god or a devil. I just hope that the owner of the body finds peace through this revenge. Perhaps this prayer is a remnant of my last bit of humanity. Interesting. After fully beating the game and the DLC and kind of looking deeper into the lore on things that people have been able to suss out and learn about, this is my first time going through the game and reading everything since then. And it's just amazing how much more you can suss out. I missed this. In honor of the happiest day of our family because of her presence, I still miss you, Camille. GG. Damn. So because I don't think it's that terribly much of a spoiler, and some people might have already sussed it out for themselves upon reading this, GG is Giuseppe Geppetto. So many explosions. Pretty sure that's good game. Nice theory, though. It was just a theory. A game theory. I went up the wrong set of stairs. Oh well, extra ergo never hurts. So now that I've stopped at a stargazer, I don't know if anything has changed with Red Lady. Where am I going? There we go. Can be a little bit directionally challenged in games at times. Oof. Thank you. Let's see. Still here?
I know it's...
Alright. See you later, I guess. Alright, let's go fight the boss. Ooh, an item. I like items. Dim ergo fragment. It's a specter. I think the specters are cool. And let's see. Do I have any throwing weapons? Kind of. Alright. Butter pecan ice cream. Ooh, very nice. That's Mama Gail's favorite flavor. Oh, hi. Uh-oh. Oh, you made him cry. Just wanted to be friends, P. What the hell? Fine, I guess we'll beat the crap out of him. Hindsight being what it is, I probably should have equipped that wish stone that would let my allies do more damage. Oh well. Bubba is angry with you. And the king has fallen. Romeo, the king of puppets. It's one of the coolest fights in the game. Honestly, they did a great job with all the boss fights. Most of the boss fights. There's one or two that aren't like visually spectacular. But oh nice, we got a stagger. Yeah, you think so? I'm in trouble? I don't know, I'm pretty sure I just kicked Romeo's ass.
Incredible! You defeated the king! I gotta think the puppets will have changed too, right? I mean, there's only one way to find out. Let's go backstage.
Alright, so we got a couple items there. Someone's necklace. A necklace once worn by the king of puppets. It is engraved with a boy's scribblings. To Romeo, your friend, C. The boy resented his father for not showing any interest in him. Perhaps in protest, he gave his graduation necklace to Romeo, a friend he admired. Burnt White King's Ergo. When the boy opened his eyes, he found himself sitting on a throne that he had not asked for. When he sought his friend of the past, he clung to his memories, even though he knew there was no going back. And we got a new outfit. Puppet Prince's formal dress. Formal attire of the Puppet Prince. These clothes were worn by Red actress Adelina Corday while playing the part of the Puppet Prince in a play. During the curtain call, it was revealed that Adelina, who played the role of the princess, had also portrayed the role of the Puppet Prince. The moment she took off her mask, the audience rose to their feet and showered her with applause and cheer. It looks silly. I like the color scheme, but, yeah. I'm down with it. Fair enough. Grab some stamina. Okay, so now I think if I go back, things will have changed with Adelina. I am not 100% certain because I think that this was something that I missed in my first playthrough of this game. Yes, yes. Remember, chat, if you ever see a really creepy-looking little girl walking menacingly at you, best option is to shoot first, ask questions later. Please note, the Nightingale does not condone the shooting of little girls.
Oh, there's another record.
Really, Gemini? We found a woman laying dead on the floor, and your first thought is, let's loot the place. I knew I liked you. Red Actress's Locket. A small locket that was given as a commemorative token. It holds a portrait of a pale girl stabbed repeatedly by a knife. The sisters exchanged lockets as a sign of their friendship. The elder sister was pleased to stand away on the of our dreams together, your loving sister. Fascination. Do you remember the moment you fell in love? The moment when you were the only two people in the world? That splendid, magical moment when all your sadness was forgotten. A heavenly voice representing Krat. A gift from the Red Actress Adelina Corday to you. Fascination. So I believe, if I've understood the lore correctly, of what transpired between those two, she was the sister of the White Lady, the stalker that we fought, who used to have a beautiful opera singing voice. And the Red Lady, Adelina, wanted all of the fame and attention to herself. So she did something, I'm not entirely sure what, to essentially sabotage her sister's vocal cords, so that way she could no longer sing or perform. Oh, hi Geppetto. What are you doing here?
I'm glad you're safe. I was so scared I would lose my precious son. It's risky for me just being out here. Fortunately, you didn't need my help. I'm so proud that I got to see my son defeat the king. Hopefully the lesser puppets will die down soon. Now that the king is dead, the puppets have no leader, no direction. But the curse of the petrification disease still lingers. It's tough, but I know where you should go now. The Grand Exhibition. Rumors say the alchemists there have developed a cure. As a man of invention, I'm skeptical of the alchemists, both their science and their motives. But they may be the city's last hope. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful. If it will help Antonia and the others, it's worth exploring. Go to the Grand Exhibition and see what you can find.
Hey, maximum pulse cells it uses as a priest. Awesome.
That one puppet could control so many others. That's a memorable feat indeed. Unlike a real king, the puppet left no heir. The remaining puppets are leaderless, and we can reclaim the city. But it's still a city beset by the petrification disease. Seek a cure from the alchemists at the Grand Exhibition.
Alright. From everything I've heard, you can definitely trust the alchemists. They seem like stand-up dudes. Oh, still more puppets. Okay. Hi. Please stop sweeping me. Thank you. They're crying. The fact that feet and feet are two different things, I don't like this. Oh yes, a cluster grenade. Something
What's
that
going
every mage
on?
should carry.
All these puppets look utterly down, depressed even. And that seems weird. That's weird, right?
Maybe a little bit. Unshrimp you back. What? You're back. I never left. I'm confusion.
With their king dead, they seem lost. Then again, maybe they're mourning him? Whatever's happening, it's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
Ah, posture check. Okay, got it. Fair enough. I can do that. All right. I guess in context now I can understand what that means, but I've never heard that term before. Sorry, another streamer calls it unshrimping. Oh, no. No worries. Just not something I had ever heard. There we go. I'm all shrimped up. Shrimped out of my mind. Man, I could go for some shrimp right now. That sounds really good. She actually has an unshrimp button on her streams, and I'm usually the one that tells her to do it. Fair enough. Shrimp and pasta. Oh, God, yeah. I could destroy some shrimp scampi right about now. Alright, clock sword. A sword blade made to commemorate the construction of the clock tower. It is sharpened to a point in the shape of a minute hand, making it effective for slashing and stabbing. Clock sword was made to commemorate the clock tower's construction by using its minute hand. Because even its blade was engraved with antique ornamentation, people said it was a fitting commemorative item. A metal handle elegantly embellished with golden adornments. It is equipped with a timer and an alarm. The clock sword was made to commemorate the construction of the clock tower by using its minute hand. That's the same description. Shrimp Alfredo. Oh, man. Now I'm sad that I don't have shrimp. Just have a multi-shrimp meal. Shrimp scampi, fried breaded shrimp, and a shrimp cocktail on the side. I also know that there's a type of shrimp-flavored potato chips out there that I would like to try. But I have never seen them anywhere in the States. I've only ever Heard about him in England. Shrimp on shrimp. Delicious sea bug. Shrimp no longer sounds like a word, but get shrimped. Oh man, I've been shrimped. Olive Garden shrimp pasta is amazing. I've never been to Olive Garden. Shrimp. Let's see here. There we are. Somewhere. Where is it? There it is. I wonder if shrimp would make a good soup. I love that emote. We'll have to go then. Hey, I'm down. Olive Garden is goated, but I literally only get chicken Alfredo there. I mean, I'm kind of the same way when I go to a restaurant and I discover one of their dishes that I really like. Every time I go, I just keep getting the same thing. Now I want to go back to Cracker Barrel. They had an amazing seafood platter with fried shrimp and hush puppies. Just, oh, so good. Well, someone made a mess in this room. Shrimp gumbo. You got some tism? If you're specifically referring to me, surprisingly, no. When I was trying to kind of get a handle and figure out exactly what my kind of mental health issues were done, that I was dealing with, I had a neuropsychological exam done, which for all the years that I've been going around throughout the mental health world trying to figure out everything, the fact that it took that long for somebody to even mention that that was a thing, I wish I would have known about sooner. Because I got a very, very detailed report about my mental illnesses. But yeah, I have zero autism. I am nowhere on the spectrum, which surprised the hell out of me, considering I spend hours reading the Star Wars Wikipedia pages for fun. But, go figure. I'm hungry now. Yeah, me too.
Antonia's condition is getting worse. I knew it would come to this. The petrification disease locks people inside a cage, inside their own bodies. We're all safe, thanks to her sacrifice. But I wish for a miracle to save everyone. Me as well. I'll use my power to...
Nope, left at the counter. There's something I want to tell you, Geppetto's puppet. Please come to the Hotel Garden on the way to Elysian Boulevard. Alright. Let's go do that. Already ate, but I'd kill for some pasta. Yeah. It's funny how that happens. What you doing out here, Palandina?
Welcome, good sir. At last, we speak frankly instead of with professional reserve. I have something to confess. Something involving your unique perspective. I am a puppet whose ego has awoken. I don't know exactly why, and we need not dwell on the details. Instead, I wish to dwell on the welfare of Lady Antonia. I adore Lady Antonia. It is a presumptuous feeling for a puppet to have, to be sure. I have no intention of putting myself forward, of course. However, I cannot watch her die. It's too painful. Thus, I need your unique perspective. You exist somewhere between human and puppet. Can a puppet and a human fall in love? Have you ever met a puppet who loves a human?
Indeed. For we have this wedding ring.
It exists indeed. An unbelievable love, to be sure. With a wedding ring as its symbol. I fear even trying to pursue such a splendid happiness. I have no intention of telling her, of course. It wouldn't be proper to burden someone so frail. If I may be frank, this is better than I dared hope. Even if you are telling me a sweet lie, I shall savor it. Thank you. It was wise to confide in you. Thank you for granting me that wisdom. No matter what fate brings us, I will be at Lady Antonia's side. Serving her is my duty, the very reason I was created. Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
Another puppet gaining sentience.
At the House of Vanini, even priceless things have a price. Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance. Master Vanini carefully curated this collection box himself. With it, you have returned to us what was stolen. You have our gratitude. The House of Vanini always keeps a few special items in the private reserve, sir. Only for our more discerning patrons, of course. At the House of Vanini.
Alright, so what new do you have to sell? Acid grindstone. Guard grindstone. A tyrant murderer's dagger. Ooh, the carcass butcher amulet. Yes, I would like that, thank you. Let's see. I think I'm gonna buy one of these. Which one? This one. I want the one that does more strike damage. And I'm gonna buy the grindstones just to have them. I probably won't use them, but you never know. Product manufactured to order by the Belford Superior Workshop. The inside of this inner layer is made from a special material that makes it sturdy and is kept secret by the workshop. Cool. Alright, so there are more people to talk to. However, I'm going to take a short break, stretch my legs, and get something to drink. So, chat, take this as an opportunity to maybe do so yourself. Get something to eat, get something to drink, walk around a little bit, hit the bathroom. But I will be back in a couple of minutes. Enjoy the music. All right, I have returned. Uh, so looking over at my audio mixer, um, can anybody hear the game music that is playing right now when I'm on this scene? Well, perhaps nobody else is back yet. So, oh well. I can test that again at a different point, but shall. Oh, okay. Well, then help me test something. When I switch to this scene, can you still hear the game audio, the music that's playing? Cool. All right. Well, I'll have to figure out what's going on with that. Technology. So yeah, I told you all to enjoy the music, and then I turned off the music for you. I'm so good at this whole streaming thing. What's up, Vanini? You got anything to say?
I heard you defeated the King of Puppets. Amazing. The puppets appear lost without their leader. They have no purpose, no focus. To think one can have so much control through ergo waves. If we don't determine who or what is causing it, this could all happen again tomorrow. I fear I must call upon you again, my friend. Please gather records of the puppets' ergo waves while you're defeating them.
Will do. Okay, now that I'm in the game, though, you guys can hear the game audio, right? I haven't been broadcasting a muted game this entire time, have I? So my video about the air hungry is almost at 900 views. Hey, that's awesome. Congrats.
I always welcome...
I know my way around a well.
I don't have enough ergo. Let's see. Ah, but I've got some to burn. Cool.
I know my way around a weapon.
Alright, let's go and see Alidoro and see what new boss trinket we can get.
A great weapon calls for a great warrior. Show me that you're worthy to wield it.
Alright, so you can get the Puppet's Ripper or the Triumvirate Amulet. All Legion Arms ability tier +1. Ooh. So, you know, I'm actually going to grab that for now. I mean, eventually it becomes utterly pointless because you will level up your Legion Arms, but this will allow me to use the Puppet String to its full strength now before finding the remaining Legion calibers that I need. So let's go switch that out. Cool. How many Legion calibers do I have? Still 0. Just to double check that amulet is doing what I think it is. Excellent. Okay, maybe it's not doing what I thought it does. All right, let's test it out here with the Fulminous. Nope, it does not do what I thought it did. Curious, so what does that do then? Legion Arms ability tier +1. There were 3 bodies, but their mind was one. The mind that sought revenge against the puppets by killing them the way their brother was killed. I'm going to look this up really quick, because I guess I would like to know what exactly this does. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, that doesn't do quite what I thought it did. Okay, so yeah, that increases the scaling that it would get from stats. Okay, so that's... in the long run, that's actually better than I thought it was. Oh, right, I should probably talk to Antonia now that she's, her condition is worsening.
Oh, it's you. Come closer, won't you? When you reach a certain age, it's a comfort to reflect on old memories. That's a portrait of me when I was young. I was so feisty, so fearless back then. I loved the world, and the world loved me back. The passion of those days is long gone, but I still dream of those memories. I'm curious what your young eyes see. Is there any resemblance between me and that portrait? I still have no. It seems Geppetto even taught you good manners. Yes, those beautiful memories are still vivid in my mind. Time and the memories that fill it are all we have. I hope you're making some good memories of your own. It may be a comfort to you someday.
Poor lady. Yeah. Yeah. Again, not many happy stories in this game. You still stuck at piano? I do. Alright, so we'll skip that. So, sorry to ask the same question again, but, when I'm actually in the game, you guys can hear the game, right? Okay, so it's just something I don't have set up correctly for my, separate scenes. I'll need to look into that. Thank you. Alright, so there's no purpose in going this way yet. I should also throw on Carcass Butcher's Amulet. I hate blue blood. Hatred became my strength and purpose and kept me moving. Okay, well, since there wasn't really a point in killing those guys, I will just re-rest here to just restore everything. Hi. Aha! Lorenzini Arcade first floor key. Key obtained from a corpse in the Lorenzini Arcade. It opens the first floor passageway in Lorenzini Arcade. Lorenzini Arcade was once a flamboyant and lively place. Now it spills over with the dead and the screams of the undying. Fun. So I guess now there's a point to go this way. You gonna burst out of there again? Was it up here that you burst out? Was up here? Stop that. Oh. There we go. Nope. I hate these guys. They manage to latch onto you. They literally drain the ergo out of you, so they just steal your experience. No. Because I think I need another one. No. Alright. Glad we got that sorted. I knew those things eventually started dropping creepy corpse things. Just wasn't sure when. Ow. Oh man. Can you creepily walk at me a little bit faster, please? Thank you. Ooh, an orange butterfly. Looks kind of like a phoenix. Half moonstone. Hey, cool. There we go. Yeah, I'll go around. I don't want to take a bunch of fall damage from going that way. impenetrable boxes. Of course they are. Hello. Yeah, that does not do as much damage to you as I would have liked it to. Let him fire. Thank you. Ooh. F-250. Got a better Ford truck now. Just think of all the brand new towing capabilities. Where's it? I figured it'd be somewhere down in here. Huh, maybe not. Maybe it's a little further on. Monad Charity House Concert. All of you are invited to the concert being held at the Monad Charity House. We pray for the successful opening of the exhibition. Children sponsored by the Monad Charity House have a message of love and hope for all of you. Don't miss the chance to listen to the most innocent performance in all of Krat. Date and time, XXXX 1800. Place, Lorenzini Arcade Central Plaza. Sponsored by Lady Isabel and Sophia M. All profits from the performance will go towards our less fortunate neighbors. Objective completed. Food acquired. Humanity restored. Excellent. Was it by any chance soup? Ground passage key. Got it. You monsters in your damn decay. Oh, good. That looks fun and pleasant and... Soup sounds nice, but my coworker gave me a chicken quesadilla with some green chili dip. Ooh. Good quesadilla. Always fun. Oh, there's another of those things? Damn it. They're actually a lot squishier than I thought. There we go. Sorry, I had to adjust the volume on my headset. Yay, shortcut. To know you're a P fan, but what other games do you like? That is a very wide category, to be honest. I enjoy a lot of most games with RPG mechanics, really. You know, so I played a lot of the Elder Scrolls, a lot of Fallout. Obviously enjoy the rest of the Soulsborne series, at least what I played of it. I have yet to play Demon's Souls or Sekiro. I also enjoy just kind of, I don't really know what the word for them is. I guess casual games. I mean, one of my first streams was Supermarket Simulator. And I don't know why that game is as addicting as it is. But man, we got a casual here. Yeah, absolutely. You know, that's why I'm playing on Colossal Man Baby mode for this game. But no, I don't know what it was about Supermarket Simulator that I bought it just because I'm like, there's no way this is as fun as people are making it out to seem. And then 8 hours had passed, so go figure. Scandal 5, the tragedy behind the flamboyant, or Scandal V, the tragedy behind the flamboyance. Few citizens of Krat do not know who V is, the crown prince of high society, the man who came up with the grand covenant of the automated puppets and built the best manufacturing company at the age of 18. The man who's always fancy and is passionate about making people laugh. V is the most hated and beloved man in Krat, but his innocent passion makes even his opponents sentimental. However, even fewer people are aware of the tragedy he experienced in his youth. The true nature of the death of V's parents was covered up. Officially, they're victims of a homicide during a mugging. Even though V experienced such a tragedy in his youth, he grew up with a cheerful personality and became a well-known person whom any parents would be proud of. However, there's no one who knows that V's secretly requests for the case history every year, and that his request is always denied. Suspicion surrounded this tragedy at the time, and there is known to have been pressure from the workshop and the alchemists throughout the investigation. The most intriguing hypothesis is that the murderer is not human. If this is true, it explains the workshop and the alchemists' suspicious attempts to cover it up. It also explains how V was obsessed with inventions and success from his youth. This is where the real tragedy of Krat lies. Even V, the richest and most influential in all of Krat, can't come close to their power. On the other hand, this fact includes another truth. Have you noticed? The state censorship is keeping me from writing, but as a writer, I'm curious if people are ready to accept the truth. The truth that there's a murderer made of steel that walks among us. Perhaps our world of Krat is not such a safe place after all. Seems like it could be fun. It is. It's just one of those games that managed to take something monotonous and make it entertaining and enjoyable. Really? Baby-backed bitch, huh? Interesting. Curious. As I said when I first started the game, I beat the game when it originally came out before there was a difficulty option. I chose to play on the easy difficulty for the sake of streaming, to share the story with everyone. Oh, I know. I'm just saying. Interesting.
Who are you? A lost visitor? Or a looter who's arrived too late? You look like a stalker. I figured you were all dead. No offense. Stalker, visitor, looter, I don't care. Just buy what you need and leave.
Wow. Alright. I guess we're not friends then. To continue answering your question, Donuts, Sea of Thieves is also definitely a game I have sunk a lot of time into. Abominable Amulet. Probably won't use it, but I'll probably buy it just to have it. Their determination does not falter in the face of any difficulty. They continue to resist and defy even in situations when moving proves impossible. Hey, look, the whirligig saw. A reference to Bloodborne, the game created by the first donuts? Wait, there is a friggin' Jolly Roger emote, and I didn't know this? Why has nobody told me this? Oh my god. This opens up so many possibilities. Well, just for that, donuts, you get some soup. Oh, excuse me. A circular saw blade made using Faraday's law of electromagnetic induction. Obviously, we all know exactly what that is, so I don't need to go into explaining what it is. The more successful it is at attacking, the faster the blade turns, increasing its electric blitz attack power. The circular saw blade with a generator attached was effective. Even the strongest puppets could not withstand the wounds it caused. A handle made from a generator's support. It was made to relieve the quickly rotating vibrations aggressively. The vibrations of this circular saw blade made it lethal to its wielder as well. To harm no one but an opponent, the chainsaw handle was crafted to receive the vibrations. Huh. So it's both the whirligig saw and a vibrator. Interesting. What can I talk
Tell
to
me
him
what
about?
you need. I came to Krat to see the wonders of the Grand Exhibition. Talk about bad luck. Not only was the Grand Exhibition a huge disaster, I can't leave because of, well, monsters. If you want to see the exhibition for yourself, head toward the wine cellar down below.
Alright. I said it's both the whirligig saw and a vibrator. Don't you listen when I speak? Nope. Oh, well, alright then. Rude. I see how it is. Ah, so you're just being mean. Do I need to start saying, ooh woo, again? Alrighty, time to finish out my shift. Catch you around, homie. No worries, Donuts. You have a good one. Good luck with the rest of your shift, and thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. There's the pirate flag. Oh, crap. I found it. I'm not sure. It might look a little bit different for the things that you have to search. Oh, there we go. Okay. Because for me, I'm not, I'm not chatting through Twitch's actual website. I have the chat function opened on OBS, which is my recording software, which is maybe why it took me a little bit to find it. So much decay. I don't like decay. Using my phone. And that one I have even less knowledge on, because I know the Twitch app is different than the website. Because, Twitch likes to make things easy and accessible for everybody. Hey, I know you guys are trying to kill me, but I would like to kill that butterfly first, if you don't mind. Excuse me. Sir, excuse me. Alright, got it. And got the shortcut open. Ugh. Alright, that was fun. Not the worst. Spear of Honor. We will read that once we get out of this, decay-infested zone. Let's see. There we are. A luxurious spear used by the bastards. An elaborate pattern is engraved on the angled blade. They were abandoned by their families, but they couldn't abandon their pride. Clutching nothing but their honor, the bastards charged forward, spears in hand. Alright, calm down, Zuko. The handle of a rush lance ordered to be made by a stalker of the bastards. The brass handle has a rotating device that enhances rush attacks. Honor or nothing. That was all the bastards, who were both aristocrats and stalkers, had left. That's what I'm looking for? Nope. The greatest show on Earth is coming. Biggest show on Earth is coming to Krat to make your heart race. Here, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the Grand Exhibition in Krat, the city of tomorrow, the center of the new age. State-of-the-art machines, balloons spread across the sky, and a popular performance that toured from across the great desert in the south to the country in the far east. Don't forget the essence of the automated puppet, the center of Krat's revival. The greatest show awaits you all. Don't miss your chance to see the following at the Exhibition Gallery. Puppets of the Future, Multi-Purpose Puppets, Vanini Tram, New Butler Puppets, Special Exhibition Gallery, Treasure from the Far East. If you wish to behold these splendors, be sure to attend. Oh, man. My neck is stiff. Yay, shortcut. I just did, but thank you. Would be slightly easier if my chair wasn't old and occasionally just kind of sank. But oh well, I'll get a new gaming chair here eventually. Probably someday. I don't know. Oh. Ugh. Sorry, my cat scared the crap out of me. She knocked something off of my washing machine and made a large clatter. Hello, I hate you. You like the Final Destination movies? I've never seen them, but from what I know about them, I'm going to say no. To go back to your earlier comment of baby back bitch, I don't like horror. It is definitely not my genre. I've got way too much anxiety to deal with that kind of stuff. I've seen basically one horror movie that I enjoyed, and enjoyed enough to watch a second time. That most people just either haven't heard of.
The old woman, the venerable lady looking for some wine? You know, like the wine you've got?
From what I understand, the movie did not do very well, and I will talk about that in a moment once I have finished reading the description of this wine. Wine of the highest quality obtained from the wine cellar in Lorenzini Arcade. Someone on Rosa Isabel Street might recognize the true value of this wine. La Bleuie is a time-honored wine that some even call the Ruby of the Heavens. It was a luxury item that the legendary stalker is said to have enjoyed drinking as well. So yeah, the only horror movie I've ever enjoyed was a movie called The Forest with Natalie Dormer, which I think most people would recognize her as Marjorie Tyrell in Game of Thrones. But it took place in the Akihito Forest in Japan, the Suicide Forest. She went there looking for her twin sister. And it was a very psychological movie.
Hello? Is anyone there? Calling any and all stargazers in the vicinity. Please respond. Over.
And the forest was basically constantly trying to get her to kill herself, essentially, to claim another victim, as she was going throughout it looking for her sister. It was a very good movie, and I liked it quite a bit. But yeah, that's about it for me in horror.
Can you hear me? Really? Eviva, it actually worked. This has to be how the King of Puppets did it. How he called to the puppets and controlled them. I can't believe you can transmit your voice through ergo waves. What a brilliant discovery. And you'll never believe what signal I've picked up over the ergo. A cry for help from the Grand Exhibition. Somehow someone survived. I'm suspicious too, but you have to investigate. What if it's some trapped innocent?
Will do, Vanini. But first I need to go and bring a bottle of wine to a dying woman. Aw, that's a bit sad. It doesn't really bother me much, just because, you know, it's like, I just know that it's a genre of things that I just don't enjoy. You know, I'm sure there are a lot of great stories that I'm missing out on because of it. But, You know, I mean, I think that that holds true for basically any type of movie genre. You know, it's like some people don't like, you know, action movies. Some people don't like dramas. Some people don't like romance. You know, it's like all of those categories can have great stories and have great movies in them that people just won't experience because it's not their cup of tea. So, I don't know, it's never really bothered me to not like horror. I think the only time it did was friends in the past who were like, oh, get over it, and like tried to force me to watch horror movies. And that
Lovely
was not
me.
good.
Even in the bottle, it has a distinctive shade of red. Thank you, young one. Every step is a struggle when you have the petrification disease. But this glimmer of happier days is priceless. Oh, I almost forgot. Speaking of price, here's what I can spare. Please, take it.
Vanini commemorative coin. A commemorative coin obtained as a thank you gift from the old lady at the window. It is engraved with Vanini's face. Vanini commemorative coins were minted for limited edition sale for the Vanini Fan Club anniversary. It was a magnificent event attended by Krat socialites and celebrities. Interesting. What if you were with somebody? And true, I had liked romance movies. The difficulty with me and horror movies is that, people can watch horror movies and then, you know, enjoy the whole, like, oh, you know, it's scary, and, you know, then afterwards have a good laugh about it. For me, that fear sticks with me. Sometimes for a few hours, sometimes for a few days. There have been a couple that have even stuck with me for years. Just continuing nightmares and inability to sleep. I just don't do horror. I can't. You know, I have way too much anxiety. You know, I live in enough fear as it is to where I don't seek out fear, if that makes sense. Which I know is also a little bit of a contradictory kind of statement because, you know, I play video games that some people would consider horror games. Like, I love the Resident Evil series. So I don't know, you know?
The portrait hanging in Geppetto's room. It looks very much like you.
Indeed.
I sense something strange. Something like the changes you're going through. The sort of thing you'd read in a fairy tale. Go to Geppetto's room. You should see it for yourself.
All right. Tend to watch slashers, no possession movies. Yeah, I don't know. You know, again, the one that I liked was, you know, a ghost story. And, so yeah, I don't know. Elvish, welcome in. It is good to see you, my friend. I see a friendo and a favorite person of mine, and so do I. How you doing tonight, Elvish? Let's see if, Yes, excellent. Wait, what? Oh, did I? I was gonna say, why on earth did that shout out my channel? There we go. Jeez. Okay. I blame the cord of my controller laying across my keyboard. But yeah, welcome in, Elvish. And for those of you who have never gotten the amazing privilege of getting to experience Elvish Laddie and his streams. Definitely go check out Elvish. He is a wonderful Australian being. There's a lot of definitely a variety streamer, I think is fair to say. Currently playing some Silent Hill 2 remake. But yeah, very, very good streamer, very good friend. Absolutely beautiful singing voice. Huh. Well, what do you know? The nose of the portrait is growing. Ah. Interesting. You got anything to say, old man?
I'm glad you're here, my son. Have you seen that painting?
No, not at all.
I can't believe my eyes. It's almost as if something is growing out of the portrait.
Well, you mean almost?
I remember commissioning that piece from an artist named D. Gray.
It's like 1.5 feet long.
Like all artists, he was eccentric. He claimed that a painting could harbor a living soul. But how can that happen? Just like the fairy tale. Forgive a foolish man his ramblings. Perhaps the seed of its growth was there all along. I know you're curious, so see for yourself. I have my work to keep me busy.
Fair enough. How are you today, bud? Having a good stream? I'm doing quite well. Warm. You know, it's, I mean, it's almost 11 o'clock at night and it's still 77 degrees here. So not a fan of that, but otherwise having a good day, you know, enjoying doing the streaming. Obviously going quite a bit later than I normally do. But yeah, no, I'm doing good. How are you doing today, Elvish? Nope, no quartz.
You're back. I was so worried when you marched off to fight the king. But it's a necklace from the Mona Charity House. They took care of orphans and impoverished children from across Krat. Many of those children grew up at the Rose Estate and became alchemists, technicians, and stalkers. I hope the king didn't harm any of them. Or don't tell me. The king's ergo is actually... Are you okay? You look ill ever since I mentioned the necklace. My heavens, you look...
I was wondering when this was happening.
You're changing. You're becoming something more than a puppet. Almost human. If this is what you want, just keep behaving. Keep feeling like a human does. You might just hold the true secret of ergo.
And now I have long, fancy hair. Doing well, I feel content in many ways. Feels like my mind has been cleared up after a stressful period. That is great to hear. I'm really glad. I mean, I'm sorry that you had to go through a stressful period, but I'm glad that that the clouds are finally starting to move on. Yeah, that was something that my therapist told me. That, you know, I've held on to a lot and has really helped. She said, "You are the sky, and emotions are clouds and weather. That things may look dark, but they always pass."
People have no thanks for keep.
And also just being a big fan of Firefly, I was able to add a bit of nerdiness to it, because the main line of the theme song is, "You can't take the sky from me."
At the House of Vanini, strike a light. You found a commemorative coin dating from the founding of the Vanini Foundation. The Foundation is a sort of fan club, sir. A very limited number of these were minted for the original members. Well, once Master Vanini established himself as the Prince of High Society, his popularity skyrocketed, and his signature coat and glasses were mass-produced. This is one of the originals, however, from the limited run. Take care of it, won't you? You have restored Master Vanini's lost collection. You've earned this small token of appreciation, sir. Thank you.
Ooh, cool. Mental health is incredibly important. It needs to be addressed more often and less looked down on. Absolutely agree. Could not agree more. And thankfully, more medical professionals are starting to have that same opinion. It's slow going, but at least people are starting to be able to get the help that they need. Yesterday was a big turning point. Was feeling hopeless about the world and many things, but it thankfully passed. I'm so glad to hear that, Elfish. Knowing that that you're able to recover from these things, you know, and again, I'm so sorry that you were feeling like that, but I'm so glad that it's passed. You know, this world is a cold and dark place, but I can truly say that this world is much brighter and a much better place with you in it. You know, it's like, yeah, we haven't known each other a super, super long time or anything, but you've become one of my best friends, and I'm so, so glad that things are starting to get better. I love that Nightbot
I
thing.
know my way around
That
a
is
weapon. Want me to look at
one of
something?
the best things that I've ever seen, and it's so wonderful. Ditto, buddy. I feel I've known you all my life at this point. I feel the same way, man. You know, it's still crazy to me to think of all the wonderful people that I've met since, you know, I started going into Twitch and whatnot, because I was never really that big of, you know, into live streams, because I've always kind of been a more shy, introverted person. And to have some of the greatest people I've ever known be people that I've never met and may never meet, it's still such a strange feeling before. But it's helped my life so much. Just knowing all of the people that I've been able to meet, and you know, it's the biggest. You know, people always say, you know, it's like you never know, the smallest things can change your life, and this for me is the biggest proof of that. Was just randomly coming across one of Cannoli's TikToks back in the day, and how massively that changed my life. You know, I wouldn't be here doing this if I hadn't ever seen, you know, that 1.5-minute video of him complaining about streamers who call out lurkers. And because of that, I met Cannoli, I met you. I don't know. It's such a weird feeling, but I'm just so eternally grateful for everything, and So much so to the point that I'm just gonna, you know, I'm rambling and, you know, because that's what I do. It's amazing. It's definitely needed. I want my ex-husband to go get some help because he's in a dark place all the time because he lost a really good friend due to her being a bitch. She was flirting with him while she was married, and then when she got caught, she put all the blame on him. He was the one telling her to stop flirting. Oh man. That's rough. That's really rough, and it's unfortunate to see when that kind of thing happens. You know, very few people ever want to take accountability for their own actions. Let's see here. So I'll be honest, I have completely lost track of where I'm going and what I need to do. I know I'm heading to the Grand Exhibition. This arcade does that to me. I get turned around here a lot. I think I was just running up here when, okay, so yeah, it's this way. Oh yeah, this looks like it, might be a boss fight. Probably. I don't completely remember. Nope, just a really big door.
The Grand Exhibition theme was automatic puppets and City of the Future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in Krat. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos. And now the whole city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
Alright, so back to fighting some puppets. So put the Puppet Destroyer's amulet back on. Oop, dog. My ex is an amazing guy. He's more in tune with his emotions than men usually are, and he's a massive empath that doesn't deserve it. People are in such a flux these days due to the push and pull of how society deems us to be. Compassion is viewed as a weakness by those who exploit good-natured people. Passion and love is put down as you're being dramatic and over the top. I do feel like an alien in this world sometimes. Yeah, it's... How can I phrase this? I can enjoy a person. People are awful. You know, and just herd mentality is such an awful thing because people will just go along with things, you know, of what's, you know, the thing of the moment. You know, I remember seeing some people that, and I don't know if this is a poor take or or a hot take or anything like that. So if it is, I apologize. Just to me, it was madness and frankly very insulting. When the trans movement first started and was gaining more momentum and everything, I would see people that started, they would call themselves, like, trans-abled because they identified as a disabled person. So even though they could walk perfectly, they refused to use their legs in any way, shape, or form and would travel around in a wheelchair. And to me, that was wrong. You know, that just... Because, you know, having a physical or a mental disability isn't an identity, you know? It's not something, you know, people don't choose to become paralyzed or lose a limb. And just seeing people do this felt very disrespectful to the people who had gone through these things. And it just felt like they were just trying to jump on the bandwagon of, well, people can identify as what they wish at the moment. And it was... It demeaned people with disabilities. It demeaned people who were going through the struggle of trying to find a place in the world that would accept them for being trans or having any other kind of identity. So, I don't know. Again, you know, a lot of times I'll hesitate to talk about things like that because, again, to my mind, just deciding you want to be in a wheelchair and basically faking it, to my mind, that's just wrong and not something you should do. But I honestly don't know. You know, maybe that's me speaking from a place of ignorance. I truly don't know. I've never met a person who believed or identified with being transabled. I have no idea. So I hope I haven't said anything that has upset anybody or will come back to bite me in the future. I don't know. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's herd mentality of, it's like, well, this is the popular thing of the month, you know? And when the popular thing of the month is awareness finally being raised about legitimate issues and legitimate concerns and things that people have struggled with, it's really demeaning in my mind to the people who have these struggles, because then suddenly it almost feels like when they finally felt like they found some acceptance or a way to be able to move forward and find some happiness, that it was turned into a trend. And yeah, so rant over, but let me catch up with chat here a little bit. A person can be smart. People, however, are dumb and ignorant animals. Yep, Tommy Lee Jones. That was the scene that I was thinking of. And it's one of the most true things to have ever been said in a movie. And it's so weird when, you know, like fun comedies or kids movies or, you know, things like that that are kind of meant to be a little bit more silly can have such deep and impactful lines. People are opportunistic dickheads at times. I see it all the time with so many things. Yeah, and it's a shame. You know, I still find it funny that one of the deepest and most thought-provoking lines, in my mind, of movies that I've seen was spoken by Steve Buscemi in Spy Kids 2. And he said, Do you think God stays in heaven because he too fears his creation? And it's just like, that is so deep of a line to deliver in Spy Kids. Oh man, that kind of lives rent-free in my head. I see so many who cry out for tolerance and acceptance, but then show irritable and hatred towards any who understandably struggle understanding due to lack of awareness or information. Yeah, it's a difficult world, difficult time. You know, and I don't know, people are just far too in everybody else's business. Huzzah, we have reached the grand exhibition. It was one of the puppets of the future that we fought in that swamp. And there's a little tiny one. I love the little tiny one. Canoli played a randomizer of this, or started to, because the settings were not as accurate as they should have been. One of the sliders that he was able to select was the percentage of a chance to have any random enemy throughout the entire game spawn as a random boss. And by default, it was set to a 25% chance, which still seemed fairly high of a chance to just turn any enemy into potentially, like, the hardest boss in the game, and it could happen with every single enemy. So, he set it down to 13%. And, one of the things he fought was this mini model. Again, automod being, I'm just going to click allow, and then I'm going to read that. There we go. I always say that I don't particularly care who you are. If you're kind, respectful, and understanding, awesome. If you're hate-filled, spreading negativity and misery, go fuck yourself. Gender, sexuality, skin color, none of that matters to me. It's the actions of the individual that matter. Absolutely. 100%. Puppets of the future, the iron giants that will lead us into a new era. I really got to figure out this auto mod thing, but maybe the more I click allow, the more it'll stop happening. So far I've added the permitted terms of I think she's a bitch, and now go fuck yourself has been added to the list of permitted terms. I gotta look into auto mod. But yeah, I love the little puppet of the future. I wish that they would make like little 6-inch figures or action figures of the puppet of the future. I would absolutely buy one and have it sitting on my desk. You could have kept advancing. That would have been nice for my charged attack. But no, you had to be defensive. Oh god, I hate these things. Yeah, I get it. I liked the flexible sentry from Dark Souls 2 as well, but come on. Person's soul and energy is what I connect to. Once somebody uses my trust to their own benefit, then they go on my shit list. Yeah, definitely. Automod naturally latches onto regular viewers most. VIPs and mods don't get pinged nearly as often. Also depends on moderation settings for the stream. Alright, well, it's something that I will go through and see if I can figure out at some point. You know, I'm still learning. I did finally manage to get my first alert set up, though. Hasn't been triggered yet, but Hard agree. Helped a guy reach affiliate on Twitch once. He'd come to streams and generally be cool. The second he reached affiliate, he acted like I don't exist anymore, even when I popped into his streams. Wow. That sucks. Well, I can definitely promise you that that's never going to happen with me. You are unfortunately stuck with me. So, you know. To quote one of my favorite lines from Borderlands 2, quote, you know, Cannoli's favorite character, Claptrap. You and me were like 2 peas in a pod, 2 bullets in a mag, 2 cannibal midgets in a fat guy's ribcage. Borderlands had some great one-liners, you know. And I know Cannoli's feelings on Claptrap, but he did have my proper sense of humor. Just stupid jokes and stupid personality. I always found him charming. There were times when I found him annoying, but I did not realize the amount of hatred that was out there for Claptrap. So I still have to my absolute favorite, which I don't get to use often enough, and it's one that a lot less people have seen because, you know, not as many people played the pre-sequel, which is a shame because it was a good game. It was one of the better ones in my opinion. One of the very first like side quests you have is you need to go and deliver a package, and you've got to get this this bandit to sign for the package, and you're like, would you sign for this? And he's like, oh, I would be delighted. And you hand him the package, and he's like, I wonder what this box could contain. Be it a small kitten, or a knife, or a small kitten holding a knife. Reveal unto me the secrets of the universe, oh knife-wielding kitten. And then your next objective is to then kill him because the delivery was completed. It's just, God, I loved it so much. I'll still never forgive Borderlands 3 for completely ignoring the pre-sequel. They set up such a good story, and it ended on such an interesting looking cliffhanger. And then Borderlands 3 came out and they're like, you know what? Let's completely ignore that game, and then for some reason bring in a bunch of characters and references to Tales from the Borderlands, which was the Telltale, like, walking sim version of Borderlands, which was still good, but it's like, really? That's the one you're going with? I'll get it. Anyway, let's see. Catch up with chat a little bit here. People, especially one person, has pretended to have an interest in me as a person love-bombed me. Then it turns out he was looking for sex and ghosted me. Yeah, manipulative is absolutely the proper word to describe that behavior. And yeah, I do know that story, and it's not good. Too many people are just out for themselves, and, you know. They care about themselves and no one else, and only think, what can further achieve my own goals? Which is like, you got to find a good balance, because you should not be a purely selfish person that only cares about yourself. You know, that causes a lot of problems and hurts a lot of people. However, I do believe the exact same can be said of being a purely selfless person. Because you have to be able to care and take care of yourself as well. You know, because there are people out there that care about you and want to see you happy and succeed.
What's going on?
People without empathy or care for others are an enigma to me. I've always been aware and caring of others, however possible, within reason. And I agree. It is it's just something that
puppets
can't really comprehend.
What are the monsters doing here? Don't come any closer.
You just noticed me here?
Oh. You're not one of them. Are you here to save me? Those grand exhibition jerks are not to be messed with. Especially after they took that drug. Then there are those biological experiments. Oh, how horrid. I can't reveal everything, but suffice it to say that I can escape on my own if you clear the way a bit. Please, wipe out all those mongrels.
All right, I'll do that. But I do believe you mentioned drugs. Hmm? Is that a bad place to drop down? Seems like it. Is that how you feel, Nightingale? Are you mocking me for always caring about other people instead of myself and being a massive hypocrite? Because you're correct, but do as I say, not as I do. Drugs? Gib. You know what, Orma and Reeve, you can go back to Dark Souls 2, where you belong. Not standing up here on girders. Ugh. Bad enough this area is reminiscent of Anna Orlando and its friggin' beam walking. We don't need you up here. Large chest. Oh, yeah. And I mean, to be fair, those messages were never wrong. I mean, that was a big lady. Resurrection. Champion Victor has returned. Circus ad. The man who stood at the pinnacle of life. Champion Victor has returned. Do you remember the great wrestler Victor? The Heracles of Krat? The man who never backed down, even when pitted against a lion and a bear? The veteran warrior who painted the circus with your cheers and applause? Victor is coming back to us. Victor's incurable illness that had came suddenly a few years ago saddened all Krat citizens. Everyone learned that he's human after all, and fate can't be avoided. But with the help of the alchemists and medical science, Champion Victor is back from the dead. The illness can't bother him anymore. The steel-like will and superhuman power that defied fate. The world's strongest man, Champion Victor, is coming back to us. His big return match is with none other than an automated puppet. This coming full moon witness what's sure to be a legendary moment of the man who stood at the pinnacle, besting even a machine. Only a few spots left. Hurry and buy your tickets now. Also, for anybody that picked up on it, I'm going to go into a small rant about something that annoys me, which also makes me a bit hypocritical because I've always been annoyed by people that are like, it's actually pronounced croissant, and it's like, screw you, I want a crescent roll. But, one that does bother me, and I blame Disney for it, is Hercules. Because his name was Heracles. And there are two different versions of the myth, one Roman, one Greek. And yes, in the Roman, he was Hercules. However, the movie always pairs, you know, movies, stories, whatever. They always pair Hercules alongside Zeus. Zeus was the character's Greek name. In the Roman ones, he was, I believe, it was either Jupiter or Saturn, one of the two. So if you're going to say Hercules, don't say Zeus. Call him Saturn. And if you were going to use Zeus, that means his name is Heracles. It irritates me because that is a difference in being one of those, it's actually pronounced like this, and just purposely mixing up two stories that have different origins. Well, the same story, but different versions of it. It's frustrating. Once again, I have fallen behind on chat. I've never understood how people are completely okay hurting other people, like to the point that that person breaks down from the pain. What person in their right mind would be able to live with themselves after that? Sociopaths and people who, for whatever reason, are born without empathy. You know, it's a mental illness in and of itself. And, you know, that's how we end up getting serial killers. And, you know, it's just, it's a shame. And yeah, I don't get it, you know, because, you know, I can feel empathy. So seeing another human being who can't is very alien. Don't you mean Huncules? Got a bit of a crush going on there, Lily? Huh? It's like them calling Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone the Sorcerer's Stone in America because they believed people in the US would be too dumb to know what a philosopher is. Yeah, go figure. You know, and it's also, it's not like Harry Potter came up with the Philosopher's Stone. You know, that's a thing that has existed in, you know, history and whatnot. Well, maybe not existed, but the legend of it has existed for sure. You know, that was just the thing. So, you know, yeah, that was always a very strange choice to me. Hey, we got a phone call.
Another fine day in the city of Krat, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? If your goal is to study the human condition, there's no better way than my riddle position. You know how it is. It's time for a quiz. Today's riddle might have you over the barrel. But get this one wrong and you will be in peril. So, answer correctly or tango with danger. But when you quiz with the king, danger's no stranger. Now, listen closely and heed the king's speech, or the answer to this one will stay out of reach.
Bring it.
Think about this. Whatever it takes. What closed before it breaks.
I mean, there's a lot of answers to that. I mean, yeah, egg, sure. But
You were once such a fool, yet you've gotten so clever. I'm
once a
as
fool.
happy as a parent.
I've correctly guessed or answered all of your riddles.
Who wish to crack the shell and be reborn. How about you? Can you awaken and break free of the shell that is your puppet's body? Oh, it's a frightfully difficult question, huh? So, I'll reward you with a hint. At the grand exhibition, you now must behold all 10 fingertips of the woman of cold. Look close before she escapes your notice. Then I'm done with you. Mostly.
Always a pleasure, Arlecchino. No, that's from the movie, you butt. I've never seen it. So, I am going to choose to not believe you and believe that you are just hinting that you really want a Heracles body pillow for your birthday or Christmas. So that's going to be my takeaway from the situation. I grew up with two brothers who are 13 and 16 years older than me. Ooh. The first one was physically and emotionally abusive to me and my mom all the time. The second is a complete narcissist who only puts himself first. Both were always manipulative, and yet I didn't allow that to make me bitter or use it as an excuse for bad behavior. And that takes a lot of strength to be able to do. You know, so many people take their traumas and become awful people because of it. And to be able to go through things like you have and still be the amazingly wonderful person that you are just truly shows the strength of your spirit and character, and it's definitely to be commended. Haven't seen the Heracles movie either, LOL. My knowledge is from the PS1 tie-in game in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is my only knowledge to it as well. Body pillow mentioned, and the cannoli arrives. Not surprising. Welcome in, cannoli. How you doing? Hopefully you were able to get a little bit of rest. Hit you with one of these, and haha, okay. I managed to do that correctly this time. So yeah, definitely anybody in here who also has not checked out Cannoli Senpai, he is a wonderful person, enjoyable streamer, and a very, very good friend. So you spell his name right on the first go. I see how it is. Cries in the corner. Well, I remembered to move the cord off of my keyboard this time. I say I roll off the tongue more easily. Being a big fan of elves myself, you'd think that I wouldn't have misspelled the word elvish. I think we can probably all collectively come together and say that it was probably Anime's fault. Is that fair to say? To be honest, I don't even know if he knows how to say my real name correctly. I do. True, that Italian sausage hits different. The white sauce afterwards was a surprise, though. I mean, what kind of cannoli wouldn't be filled with white creamy goodness? Anime Catching Strays and other channels. I mean, that is the lot of anime. It is his burden to bear in life. Nope, I didn't mean to walk in here. Go away. Oh man, Lily, if that's going to surprise you, you're in for some real surprises if you start sticking around my stream and Cannolis and Elvish's. That was probably one of the tamest things to have been said. Three things are for sure in life: death, taxes, and everything being anime's fault. Yes. Wait, and cheese is delicious. Depends on the cheese. Nah, it's Xenon's fault for liking Dark Souls 2. See, me and Xenon may not see eye to eye on every facet of life. However, he is 100% correct. Dark Souls 2, and I say this with no joke and no irony, I say this with complete, honest meaning. Dark Souls 2 is the best game in the Dark Souls trilogy. It is fantastic, and it is an underrated masterpiece that in no way, shape, or form deserves all of the hate that it gets. Burns down the stream, hiss. You can hiss all you like, but my stream is fireproof. I appreciate your point of view. Now here are 1,000 reasons listed in alphabetical order why that is wrong. All right, hit me. What do you got? Back up those words, Noli. Hi. I don't want to deal with you right now. Is this just a dead-end room, or is this the shortcut I've been looking for? I think it's the shortcut I've been looking for. Cools down the flames. I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm fine. All right. There we go. Oh, you're still following me. I'm looting things, so if you could not... Hey, a Krat supply box. Cool. Odd, I just have adaptability listed 1,000 times. I just said it was the best of the Dark Souls series. I did not say it was not without its flaws. However, I guess that does indicate that that's the only flaw you see in that game. So you too see its majesty. Glad we've been able to come to an understanding on this.
No matter what fate's serving her, welcome to... This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir.
Oh, I'm not sure behaving is acceptable here, Lily. So, Adaptability, Shrine of Amana, lack of iframes when performing certain actions, lackluster boss design for many encounters, horrific paths to bosses in general.
No matter what fate serving welcome.
I think I agree with many of those. I do. I'm also really weird in the fact that I absolutely love the Shrine of Amana. It's just the atmosphere and the music of that area, for me, makes up for the other frustrating part. I'm breaking Elvish tonight. Oh, God. And yeah, while I will also definitely agree that, you know, a lot of the bosses can be just a variation of a dude in armor, I do feel that Dark Souls 2 does also have some really cool boss designs. But that's just me. The flames are returning, young man. Interesting. Okay, I think I know how to fix things here. Okay, so picture this, Elvish. You're walking along, and in the distance, you see a barn. You walk into that barn, and you are greeted by the most magnificent scene of Henry and Hans engaged in the most extremely wonderful coitus you have ever experienced in your life. They turn and see you enter, and just slowly, Hans raises his hand and gives you a beckoning finger. What I will give Dark Souls 2 is the art direction is superb, the world is very interesting, the level design is great, the weapons are more unique than Dark Souls 1 and 3, and the DLCs, for the flaws they have, are bangers. And that's a lot of what I like about it. Without the DLCs, Dark Souls 2 is nowhere near as good as I make it out to be. But with the complete package, the extra story that is added and the lore that is added through the DLCs, in my opinion, is what makes it the strongest. Some people like a good burn. No, not you calling me out like this. Shut your mouth. So you have a barn fetish. I am screaming. As soon as you mentioned a barn, I knew where it was going. You're welcome. And not so much a barn fetish as a Henry and Hans shipper fetish.
I know my way around a weapon.
I know exactly why you bought Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. No, it was certainly the barn. Huh, could I have misread this situation that poorly? Have I just figured out why you keep me around, Elvish? I have a barn. I can agree that it is the barn. Whatever this is isn't worth it. Oh, well, I take it back. I bought KCD 2 because it is a well-made RPG with fantastic world and nothing else. Really? So you've played it already, to obviously know these facts. I know things, for I am all-seeing. You lie to yourself often. You have barn? Indeed I do. That generally comes with having horses. But yes, I have a barn. any centaurs in that their barn of yours? No. Sadly, no. I do not possess any centaurs. But, oh, that's not what I thought it was. I guess I'll throw it on for now because I don't really need the puppets one. But, it would be really cool to have a centaur. Have any of you ever seen that meme, of the half horse, half centaur? And it's just like, it's the bottom half of a horse that you would normally see from a centaur, but then also just the top half of a horse sticking out of it, including still the front legs and everything. It is ridiculous and stupid, and I love it. Are you accusing me of getting freaky in my barn? Because you're absolutely correct, yes. Ooh, crumpled Baptist's doodle. Wavelengths connect mind and ergo hearts, that transparent fullness where lies cannot exist. Is that the new true world or a forced prison? Maybe I won't be able to think free, laughing in my head or running away. Well, alrighty then. Those poor horses. Wow. Wow. So either you are assuming that I have lain with my horses and are judging me for that, or you are assuming that I have lain with my horses and have not been good at it. Don't judge. No, nobody's judging. Just, maybe, altering their opinions based on actions. But no judgment. Alright, I'm going to fix both of these because I will be completely honest. Since it's been a little bit since I have properly run through here, I don't remember who's behind this door. It might be Victor, but I don't recall. Must have been wild. So glad you're streaming. I am in such a fantastic mood thanks to you all. Well, I am happy to oblige, and that is all that I have ever wanted from being able to stream, and even back when I did YouTube, I just wanted to make people happy.
To my grave.
It is Victor.
This is where evolution becomes real. Period. I am Victor, the champion.
Always giving me champion gun gear vibes. One of my favorite fights in DS3. Yeah, I can definitely see it.
Open your eyes.
For me, whenever I see Victor, I always think of Solomon Grundy. And, maybe that's an insult to Victor. I don't know. But, I don't know, that's just always what I've thought of. Oh, God. No. Go away. Hey, look at that guy. He's more powerful now. Can Victor step on me and call me a man thing? I won't complain. I don't know, I guess you'll have to ask the modding community. Right, I can't hit him right now. Second phase transition.
The new world belongs to us! It's not over yet! I am the chosen one!
Are you? And goodbye. My Elvis just into some good stuff.
Why be humble? I am evolved!
Kev, welcome in. Good to see you, man. How goes it? Uh-oh, poor guy. Look, Cannoli, it's one of your wives. I want your coat.
I'm surprised you defeated Victor. Geppetto's creations are truly marvelous. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Simon Manus, a leader among alchemists. I've known your father for a long time. We used to be colleagues, you know. Geppetto didn't understand that the petrification disease can strengthen humankind. Locked into conventional thinking, I'm afraid. But even he can't stop such a magnificent discovery. It's the door to a new world. You've seen this place with your own eyes. Truly inspiring, is it not? What do you suppose our cure has created here?
Monsters.
You're short-sighted, just like your father. But you speak the truth as you see it, just like everyone else. We, on the other hand, are visionaries. We understand the petrification disease on a deeper level. The disease does not signify death. It's the process of purifying a person's essence. A purified human who overcomes the petrification disease will gain a strengthened body and a mind free of lies. The essence is ergo. Yes, the ergo you use as your power was once a human being. Our undertaking is to help others experience this purification through this elixir. Truly, it's an honor. Ergo's power can do even more. In the hands of the awakened, its abilities are limitless. We already have the means to control that power. Power beyond your imagination. So while you wallow in a pathetic past, we step forward into humanity's future on the Isle of Alchemists. You're welcome to come to the island and witness our triumph firsthand. Or perhaps you'll make a futile effort to stop us. Maybe the Saintess statue can help you. In any case, good luck. Standing against evolution must be exhausting, not to mention demoralizing. Keep your chin up, puppet, and I'll see you soon. No one can say that Simon Manus, leader of the alchemists, isn't hospitable.
I wish I could throw a gear at him and knock off his hat. Damn. That would have been a really fun little Easter egg to add. But, oh well. He also kind of contradicted himself a little bit there. Because at first he introduced himself as a leader among alchemists, indicating that he wasn't the only one. And then at the end, he identified himself as purely the leader of the alchemists. But, go figure. Okay, I have a lot of chat to catch up on, I believe. Let me scroll. Thank you. Jeez. All right. I am into many things, my dear. What do you think about the idea that Victor was a light Frankenstein reference? Like if Victor Frankenstein was made the monster rather than making one. Obviously, he was a wrestler here and not a scientist, so it might be a very loose reference. Wouldn't be surprised if they did reference other various pieces of literature here and there, though. That is a really good thought, and honestly, I bet that's what they were going for. You know, I mean, like finding out that the portrait of a boy with the artist of E. Gray was a reference to the portrait of Dorian Gray. So yeah, I bet that was probably exactly what they were going for. I hadn't put that together though. That's a good thought. He was a bottom all along. Died in a very anticlimactic way. Yeah, but he did die getting impaled by Luxatia, so, you know, I'm sure Cannoli's probably a little bit jealous of that. Wild one. He'd give off Frankenstein's monster energy for sure. Hello! From one hottie to another. Hi, Simon. Bent over. I think Elvish has confirmed that he's a power top. I can just get within an arm's reach of Luxasia. I am also a visionary, Simon. Where do I sign up? Men, monster, machine, all are welcome in my realm. So, Elvish Laddie, monster fucker tier list, when? F. Men. Depends on my mood, really. I'm a versatile guy. Long as all of us are enjoying the experience, that's enough for me. Yeah? Great way to go about it. His name is Simon Hand. I mean, I would like to do the impaling, but I would not complain. Also, let's see here. Let's see if I can do this correctly. Aha! Yes, there we go. So yeah, also go check out Kev. He also streams. I've lurked in a couple of your streams, Kev, and I don't know. I have a hard time following sometimes. It's almost like you're speaking a different language or something. I don't know. I should probably activate the Stargazer. That might be useful. Damn, am I the only bottom here? Maybe. Okay, so I've got some things that I can talk to them. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go back to the hotel and talk to, some folks. I think I get bottom energy from Kev. Oh, he's gonna nip at your ankles for that. What's up,
So
Sophia?
you met Simon.
Yes.
I've been dreading this conversation.
Oh,
I
bummer.
should have told you about Simon earlier. But it's the sort of thing you have to see to believe. He is the most dangerous man in Krat. He spreads mayhem and death for a delusion he calls evolution. Simon wants to evolve a new world in Krat. A horrible future. Even worse than the carcass monsters we already face. That's why I woke you up. If you can't save Krat from Simon, no one can. Find the Isle of Alchemists. Someone must know how to get there. I will help as much as I can, of course. Please, save Krat.
Who throws some monsters at me? I'll do a smasher pass right now. Hey, some people like biting. Why am I suddenly now having a hard time thinking of any monsters? I used to consider myself a top, but when the world of Dami Mommies was opened up to me, I was very easily swayed in considering myself a switch.
Lady Antonia has heard about the Grand Exhibition. She realizes their cure is meaningless. Her illness has worsened. Perhaps because she lost hope. I fear we might lose her soon. Lady Antonia cautions against it, to be sure. But I still believe the gold coin fruit is our last hope. I have heard about an alchemist who knows how to use that most miraculous of medicines. Please find a way to treat her.
I will do what I can. Hi, Spring! Kitty kitty. Hi. Ah. Alright, well, Elvish, the first one that comes to mind, you know, that I'm sure is a common discussion in the Monster Fucker tier list. Quelaag.
At the House of Ani.
I hear there is a new guest at the hotel, and that you had a little something to do with that. I just find saving people is its own reward. I certainly don't need the money. Even strangers. Everyone deserves some help now and then. If we who live through times like this don't live the best lives we can, we dishonor the memories of all we have lost. Honoring the lost is why I do what I do. In a way, I envy the dead. They don't have to know what it's like to remember that they're gone. Ha! And here I go again. Blah, 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 and who cares, huh? Now, let's get out there and save my... that is, our city. Ah, the Grand Covenant. You're not asking much, are you? Very well. Geppetto himself created it, and God help me, I made it work. It's in every puppet, a sort of conscience. And in theory, it should have prevented anything like the puppet frenzy ever happening. It's because we don't truly understand ergo, at least that's my view. Sometimes ergo-driven puppets gain what we call awakened egos. Individuality, more or less. Which is a dangerous thing if someone's not ready to handle it. Though that is rare. Or used to be. Hence, the Grand Covenant. Humanity's safety net. But it did not work. The puppet frenzy happened anyway. And I still don't know how. So, the King of Puppets, how did he get around the Covenant, I wonder? He used the ergo wavelengths, but what did he do to their consciences? However, it's a different story when a single puppet cracks the safety device of so many puppets. Does the Grand Covenant break when their ego awakens? Or did someone cause the frenzy after lifting the Grand Covenant? If it's the former, the King of Puppets is the culprit. If it's the latter, the King of Puppets is a means to an end. I am but a simple, brilliant genius and a man about town. I do not pretend to be otherwise. That is why I'm asking you to solve this. Everything depends on what you do now and your choices.
So no pressure or anything.
I always welcome friends.
Depends on my mood, but I sometimes can switch, but I tend to be a brat bottom. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to think of other monsters other than ones that are popping in my head that I just know it's like, well, duh, you don't even need to ask. You know, I know what your answer would be if I said Beast or Blythe.
Will you do, me a favor? For once, it's not difficult or dangerous. Just give this to Alidoro. I'd give it to him myself, but he's in the Barren Swamp now. He'll understand the significance of this gift. I know. Just do this for me, and I'll be grateful.
Four-fingered glove. A gift of gloves made by Eugenie for Alidoro. Uniquely, it only has 4 fingers. Eugenie vividly remembers the stalker who saved her from the workshop tower right before she starved to death. She prepared a thoughtful gift to thank him for his heartbreaking sacrifice.
I know my way around a...
Oh, hey.
I'm afraid you saw my bad side at the Grand Exhibition. I was able to escape, thanks to you. I didn't mean to be ungrateful. I'm a soldier from outside Krat. They sent us in pairs to investigate. I got trapped by the blockade and separated from my partner. I don't think the puppets are the only things at play here. Can I stay with you until I get in touch with my partner?
Sure. Also, just pointing out, this is a hotel. You could probably find a bathtub or something, you know, if you want. Up to you. Just saying. It's the wrong way. Speaking of Beast. Oh yeah, one of the best.
How's the cure for the petrification disease coming along? Glad you asked. It's going well, thanks to you. Sadly, it cannot cure everyone completely. Victims who have progressed too far have already lost organ function, and there's no way to restore that. Even if we eliminate the petrification disease, they won't last long. Their passing might be less painful than petrification, though. Are you sure? I can make a cure, Mr. Stalker, but I leave the choice to you. A longer but painful life, or a quicker but peaceful end. I'll make the cure if you give me 1 gold coin fruit.
A cure for Antonia. A prototype of a cure made by Giangio using gold coin fruit. They say it can be given to someone suffering from the petrification disease as a cure. Petrification disease not only makes the body stiffen, but also causes long-term organ failure. There's no guarantee that someone who catches it will survive, even after being cured. Alas, my friends, I must away for food. Much love to you all, and thank you for being rays of light in the world. All good, Elvish. You enjoy your food. Thank you again for stopping by. I really appreciate it, and it was great to see you and good conversations. Gonna hit you with one more of these. Spell it correctly this time. Haha. Also, Cannoli, while you're here, something that I noticed that maybe you've already put together or thought of, or maybe it's just a coincidence and has no lore significance, I don't know, but just wanted to put the thought in your head. His hair is the same shade of blue as Sophia's. So, yeah, I don't know. I didn't notice that until this playthrough, and I thought it was kind of, interesting. Makes me potentially wonder if, since,
The cure isn't exactly stable. Give it to the patient as soon as possible.
All right, then. Not to, well, let's see how close I can really get the camera here. I don't know. To me, it's bluish and yeah, right. I don't know if turning. Oh, it's already on. I'll go and try and get a close up of Sophia's hair. But, not to delve too much into any kind of spoilery territory for the people in the chat that have not experienced this wonderful game yet. I'm still trying to keep everything fairly vague and everything. But we do know from pictures that we see later that Sophia was not always turning up the brightness. That's a good idea, yeah. I'll run back up there. We know that Sophia's hair wasn't always that shade of blue. And so maybe it turned colors once she kind of embraced her abilities as a listener. Let's see. Oh, upper chest brightness. There we are. Just max it out. It worked better when I was kind of over in this corner. So maybe not the exact same shade of blue, but at least very similar. So, I don't know. It was just something that I noticed that I just kind of felt the need to point out, because I enjoy my theory crafting. So yeah, something to do with Ergo at the very least. You know, it might not necessarily mean that that Jianzhou is a listener. But if he is, that could also explain his position a little bit more. I don't know. You know, so much about the character is still shrouded in mystery.
My belief has been rewarded. She can be cured. It feels like a dream. The possibility of imminent death, though. Why won't pain ever leave her alone? I cannot make this choice. Every option is painful. I cannot know what's best for her. What would you choose?
I'm glad that of all the major choices in the game, that this one is not timed. It gives you the chance to sit and think about it for a minute. And I know what option I'm going to go with. But I guess I'm just curious about what everybody else thinks here. You know, on what you would do in this type of situation. Would you, either for yourself or for a loved one, if that decision was put in your hands, would you rather them live longer but likely in pain, or let them live out the end of their days peacefully but likely have a much, much shorter lifespan? It's a really difficult kind of moral question. I think for me, both for if I was choosing for myself and if I was choosing for a loved one, I would want them to live free of pain and pass sooner than try and hold on if they're suffering. Live in peace. Yeah, exactly, Cannoli. You know, that's my same mentality to it as well. You know, and it you know, that's the same kind of thing that comes into your mind when, you know, not to go down a slightly darker path, you know, of when you know that your pet is reaching the end of their life. You know, it's like you really got to think about quality of life, and is it just selfish to hold on?
Yes. I suppose ignoring her pain wouldn't be right. Thank you so much. No matter what happens, I will accept it. I will administer the medicine. Please accept this token of my gratitude.
Marrow, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it so much. And also, you are the very first person to ever trigger that alert. You're the first one to follow me since I got that alert set up, and I've been excited for that to come in. I was a little bit confused when suddenly a sea shanty started playing, but either way, I appreciate it. Welcome in. How you doing? Let's see, did I spell this correctly? There we go. Yeah. So yeah, if you also haven't checked out Marrow's stream, I highly recommend it. It's a good time. I've seen a fair variety of different content over there. Currently playing Horizon Forbidden West. Am I living in Skyrim right now? Why is everyone asking if I'm okay? I don't know. Are you okay? Doing quite well indeed. Glad to hear it.
People have no thanks.
All right, fair enough. Am I any better at this yet? Nope. And back. Welcome back, Donuts. And free! Always good to be free. Love this game quite a lot. It is so good. I was recently able to officially decide that this is my favorite video game of all time. You know, for the longest time it was Bloodborne. But after playing the DLC, I was finally able to look back and realize that it's like, as much as I love Bloodborne, and in no way, shape, or form am I shitting on Bloodborne, because that is also a fantastically amazing game. I think part of why Bloodborne remained as a favorite was because of the nostalgia factor. Because I've played that game for so long and loved it for so long. And it's really, really close. It's it's in the fine print that you can't hate on Bloodborne when you purchase the game. I believe it, and that is a good thing to put in there. Like, for me, like, the difference between my opinions of Lies of P and Bloodborne is, like, 50.01% Lies of P, 49.99% Bloodborne. Like, it's ridiculously close still. But, I don't know, I've just, something about Lies of P has just really hit the spot. They passed through the door. It's time to understand the true meaning of the 3 pillars. Performance of the day. The greatest singer in Krat has arrived. It's a shame she can't sing because her tongue was cut out. Damn. Your radiation converter. Neat. That is the wrong menu. An appendage made to order from the Belford Superior Workshop. Well designed for small-scale orders, it boasts high performance. Yeah, that seems pretty good. I will take that. Yes, I have. I completed it a couple weeks ago, I think. Haven't played it for the stream yet. But yeah, it's just, oh, it's so good. So I was kind of wondering about this earlier, and now that I have some more people in chat that are more familiar with the game, maybe somebody has the answer. And maybe I'm completely wrong in what I, no reason, there is no answer? Oh, well, oh, alright then. It's ironic going in these rooms now, yeah. Yeah, it is. But, I'm assuming that, these rooms, it's like the true power behind Krat. So I'm assuming that one of these chairs belonged to Geppetto as the leader of the workshop union. One of these chairs belonged to Valentinus / possibly Simon as leader of the alchemists. Who sat in the third chair? I mean, I know that, we've got the 3 factions, but with the Stalkers also being broken up into several factions in and of themselves, I don't know, I mean, the Bastards and the Sweepers didn't get along, so was there one representative who was the one who spoke for all Stalkers? I mean, I know there was the legendary Stalker, but, I don't think she ever belonged to either the Bastards or the Sweepers. And I could be wrong on that one.
The Isle of Alchemists.
But, I don't know.
According to the guide, Vanini visited that place. That's something, I guess.
I've heard that the alpha male is startling me in movie theaters, and that makes me want to see it more. I think I must have missed something, or which movie we are speaking of. Startling Men. Which movie are we speaking of? The legendary Stalker was my nickname once upon a time. And just learning all the Donuts lore. The first Elden Ring Donuts creator of Bloodborne, the legendary Stalker. Just racking up those titles. Can you have that long of a username on Twitch?
Ciao, Bello. It seems you and I share a strong connection.
Talking to an alchemist is like talking to a brick wall. That's also an alchemist.
Brother, you should say hello to your friend. But it is true that we are in something of a bind. We're going to need to consult with our old friend.
You got that right, sister. Our pal is sure to help us. We didn't behave that badly at his last shindig. I hope.
A moment, please. My young brother here is slowly but surely losing his very sight, his windows to the world, to a terrible, slow-working illness. That is why I seek the gold coin fruit. It's said to work miracles, and do I ever need one? The alchemists give us just enough to keep him going, but not enough to cure, and never what they promised. We can't rely on those crucible-kissing wizards. Please, don't make me beg. He needs this. Besides, for a fellow who raided the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's den and walked out in one piece, it'll be as easy as eating your weight in bumbaloni.
Please, the gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Please, the gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps. Can you spare any? As a personal favor?
Sure, why not?
We knew you were a true friend. And generous.
That's right. I liked you from the start, you know? Just had a feeling. If you felt otherwise, that wasn't me.
Ignore this one. When he gets excited or just feels happy, he gets chatty. But he really is grateful. We both are. On that note, I hate to borrow and run, but we have another request from the alchemist to take care of, so we will be staying behind. You'll need to go on without us, so I suppose this is farewell. I won't ever forget your kindness. Here, a small token, but it's a gift from the heart. Now go.
Oh, cool. New record. Exotic. You stop dreaming, your heart will stop too, so I will confront it. The story of the knight desperately seeking the truth, even in the illusions created by the devil. Exotic. Benini's father was a very prominent figurehead, plus the archbishop at the time before the transformation. That's a good point. I hadn't thought of either of those. Yeah, both of them would make sense. 28 years later, alright. I don't know what a bomboloni is, to be honest. Alright guys, it's my turn to leave. I'm starting to get very tired. Night everyone. Goodbye, Nightingale. Lily, you have a wonderful night. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for stopping by and being here for as long as you have. Obviously, I know when you stopped in, you didn't expect me to be going as long as I did. But, honestly, I did not either. So let's see if I can get this right, and we'll do that. There we are. So, cheeky little shout out there for you as well. She's recently returned to streaming, been doing some Fallout 4, and it's a fun time. So, I highly recommend checking out her stuff. She's a good person.
Wow! You need me? I was surprised when the bell rang. The Isle of Alchemists, you say? And monsters. This is a nightmare. I'm living my own nightmare. Puppets and alchemists forget it. It is their secret island, a place hidden from the world. But even if we could find it, how to get there? What about... I don't know if it even works anymore. But one still requires fuel, needs must when the devil drives. There could still be a way. A dangerous but marvelous dangerous mode of transportation. But it won't work without a golden ergo. My research, well, Pulcinella did a lot of the heavy lifting, has led me to believe you can find one deep within the barren swamp. It's also led me to believe it is guarded by actual monsters. So, I can't make this decision for you. It's up to you. No, I'm not going to tell you the details yet. Not until we have that golden ergo. It's just not worth getting our hopes up, compagno.
Alright. It's fried dough. Think of it like a donut, but not as soft, covered in sugar and filled with a custard. Used to be something that made frequently in my area during holidays and festivals. Interesting. Alright. I guess the closest thing that comes to mind for me is those Cinnabon Delight things that Taco Bell sells that are basically like donut holes but with the icing on the inside. I know that's obviously not custard and whatnot, but I guess that's kind of what I'm picturing. I do like custard, but except in eclairs. For some reason, it's too much in those. Also, is a Long John the same as an eclair? I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I'm not, I am not a pastry expert. Ooh, good picture? All right. Take a look at this. Oh, okay. Damn, those do look good. All right, so yeah, I guess closer to describe would be something that I've had would be like a Boston cream donut, but these look better. And from my understanding, Italians just do dessert better. But yeah, damn, those look good. Oh, I gotta stop looking at that. All right. Cool. Venini's Krat Landmark Guide, Volume 4. This month's attraction, Barren Swamp. Because, of course, that's a wonderful attraction. In this issue of Venini's Guide, we'd like to introduce a special place different from our previously featured attractions. And we don't mean special in a good way. Of course, it may cater to a few people with peculiar tastes, but if you're an adventurer who wants to know all about Krat, it's worth learning about its shadows. In that sense, the Barren Swamp is the area that showcases Krat's shadows well. Barren Swamp is where scrapped puppets are discarded. Because it's composed of swamps and ravines, it wasn't part of the city's development. In the past, it was briefly a coal mine, but was soon forgotten because of the ergo discovery. Later, a few shrewd factory businesses concerned about scrapped puppets began to dispose of them illegally here, turning the swamp into what it is now. A swamp full of discarded puppets and corrupted animals. It's Krat's grave itself. Luckily, the city announced that they'll turn the Barren Swamp into a park with the exhibition just around the corner, so we're seeing some hope here. It's a living grave of hell. How about seeing this kind of place with your own eyes before anything's developed? Good or bad, an experience is an experience. Rating 2.5 out of 5. An attraction for those who want to see Krat's shadow. Long boots are a must. Reporter Madero. This guide was made with the support from Venini Company, friend of the city. Now I made myself hungry. See if I can grab a snack. BRB. Shrimp bomboloni. Interesting. So would that be the pastry filled with shrimp or a shrimp filled with custard? The world needs answers, donuts. Got to be filled with shrimp, like the little tail poking out of the bread. All right. All right, I could probably vibe with that. I mean, I'll be honest, I would try it. You know, I love breaded fried shrimp, and I wonder how that would work with a more like pastry dough instead of you know, just deep frying. I don't know. It probably wouldn't be good, but I'll be honest, I would absolutely give it a try. Like it swam up in there and got stuck. Fair, fair. Okay, I'm going to take a real quick break here, stretch my legs a little bit, grab something to drink. I will be back with you in just a moment. All right, and I have returned. So, yeah, Barren Swamp.
This place is... Okay, there's no easy way to say this, but it's a puppet graveyard. Humans call it an illegal dumping site. The city tried to stop it, but eventually had much bigger concerns. If the Grand Exhibition's horrific solution spread this far too, it's just too terrible to think about. Oh, why am I thinking about it?
I don't know, Gemini. Why are you thinking about it? You know, I love this electric coil bat and the little salamander's dagger, but, man, do I miss my fancy sword. Ow. Rude. Why did I heal? I didn't need to heal. That was stupid. Alright, what do we got in here? Interior insulation converter. Yeah, sure, why not? And now my cats are knocking stuff over. Because of course they are. That acid will probably kill you. Yeah, okay. Did you have to choose that exact moment to move, Palm Dog? I'm gonna get corrupted. Run and grab whatever this is. Oh, good. That'll be something that'll sit in my inventory forever. Dogs. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see, I'm kind of running low on throwing weapons. I'll need to take a trip to the black market here at some point and restock. Hello, giant thing that I hate. Oh, it can hit me on the way back. That's fun. Go away. No one likes you. This guy's so cool. Well, fair enough then. I guess I misspoke. Donuts likes you. Ah. Wait a second. So the electric shock isn't dealing damage over time? What does that status ailment do? Or maybe I just have a good enough resistance? Look at his creepy face. Well, creepy is definitely the correct word. I am, not a fan of clowns. Hey, a Legion caliber. Excellent. The goofy Popeye wind-up punch. Yeah. Fair enough. I still hate him. But it's fine. He is dead now. I missed an item down there. Oh well. Rip clowns. Yeah. I don't know why clowns have just always creeped me out. I've never had an issue with mimes, which is kind of weird because normally that dislike goes hand in hand. Does the bear trap work? Yes, it does. Yeah, so I do my best to avoid them because bear traps are my nemesis. I stepped in every single goddamn one of them. Oh, you bitch. In my first playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake. Oh, I'm probably gonna die. Whew. All right. I guess up was the way I had to go anyway. They think mimes are just weird, bunch of weirdos, every last one. I think the reason that I am okay with mimes is there was a really ridiculously stupid movie I watched all the time growing up, called Suburban Commando. And it was starring Christopher Lloyd and Hulk Hogan. And, you know, it was one of those, like, kind of goofy, like, you know, family feel-good movie type things. But Hulk Hogan played an intergalactic bounty hunter who basically ended up getting stranded on Earth and having to kind of live and hide with this suburban family of which Christopher Lloyd was the dad. Basically your classic, like, midlife crisis guy, except instead of getting a Corvette, he got a space bounty hunter. And so you've got Hulk Hogan trying to acclimate to not only Earth life, but suburban Earth life. And throughout the movie, there's a returning gag where he keeps coming across a mime doing just standard mime stuff on the street. And the first time he comes across him, he's just watching him, all concerned, as the mime is doing the whole "help, I'm trapped in an invisible box" gag. And Hulk Hogan's character is like, "Oh, must be a G7 force field. Don't worry, buddy. I'll get you out of there." And then just punches the mime straight in the face. And, you know, and he's just like, "You're welcome." And that scene, I could be on my deathbed with, you know, the worst case of Alzheimer's the world has ever seen, not remember my family or anything, but I will still remember Hulk Hogan punching that mime. It's just such an intrinsic childhood memory. Suburban Commando. I believe it was either a very late 80s or early 90s movie. And, you know, it's dumb and corny, but, you know, I mean, that was kind of by design, you know? Yeah, I highly recommend it. I think that it's a lot of fun. You know, I've never followed wrestling or anything, but apparently there's a couple other wrestlers of that time period in the movie as well. I couldn't tell you which ones, because I just don't know. But, yeah, I think that might have been my first introduction to Christopher Lloyd as well. be honest, Hulk Hogan is always trying to adapt to human life. Yeah, I can see that. He's definitely a unique dude, to say the least. But there's a Christopher Lloyd line that I hear quoted all the time. Because I guess, you know, the clip just went around a bunch, but nobody ever knows that it's from Suburban Commando. And it's basically Christopher Lloyd just being like, I was frozen today! Oh yeah, we had an interesting conversation about that. Welcome back, Cannoli. Looking for a snack turned into ordering a pizza. Ooh, I'm jealous. I would love to order a pizza right now. But that requires both money and a pizza place around me to be open, and neither of those things exist. But, yeah. I did ask for some clarification on if it was shrimp inside of the pastry or if it was custard-filled shrimp. And it was agreed upon that it was shrimp inside of the pastry. Which, to be honest, I kind of think that I would, give it a try. Alright, I feel like there's something I'm missing here, because I can't believe that Cannoli would eat raw chicken of any form, whether on a pizza or not. That being said, chicken on pizza is amazing. I think chicken bacon ranch is probably my favorite type of pizza. So I think I'm going to need a little bit of context here into some lore that I'm clearly missing. Yes, absolutely. Fair enough, okay. So what you're saying is I will never have context. Ironically, it was done during a Dark Souls 2 stream. Yeah, anything to get you out of playing Dark Souls 2, huh? So I am now curious what kind of pizza you get.
Those damn alchemists. The terms of the bargain, almost intolerable. Well, it's not like I care about those hotel people anyway. But there are limits. How do you do? It's quite odd that we should meet in a place like this. Oh, don't pretend surprised that I got here before you. After all, I can elude the darkest monsters, the loftiest beings. In fairness, I do benefit from your prowess as well. I shall tell you something, since we're nearly peers. They say a terrible monster lives on the cliff at the end of the swamp. It behaves like a crow, gathering shiny things. I have absconded with treasures from its lair. Rare parts and weapons, worthy of a hero. That catch your interest? If you're hunting ergo monsters, you might put that friendly tip to use. You're a worthy hunter, and it is worthy prey. Show that swamp monster what you're capable of.
sweet barbecue sauce pizza with Philly steak, bacon, and mushrooms. I've never actually gotten a barbecue pizza, so I kind of wanted to try it. Fair. I enjoy a barbecue pizza every now and then. And to be honest, that sounds like a good combination. Minus the mushrooms, at least for me. I'm not a mushroom fan. Yeah, barbecue pizzas can be pretty good. They can also be really bad. I've had both. And I generally find that it depends on whatever their kind of brand of sauce is, and really just how good they are at making pizzas. Don't think I've tried chicken bacon ranch pizza, but it sounds good. It is. It's really good, you know. I mean, they
You're a worthy hunter, and it is worthy.
The marinara is replaced with like a white ranch sauce. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, I'm hoping it's at least okay. Would suck if I end up hating it. That's always the danger of trying a new pizza, and why I'm envious of places like New York and whatnot, where you can just go into a pizza shop and just order a single slice. There's one of the pizza places near me. They have chicken fajita pizza that they offer, and it sounds really good, but because not many places deliver out to me, the one place that does are unfortunately fairly expensive. And if I know that I'm going to be spending like 40 or 50 bucks counting delivery and tip and everything for a pizza, I want to make sure that it's a pizza that I know that I'm going to like.
You're a worthy hunter.
So I've never ordered it because what if it sucks? Yeah.
What's this? A gift for a rescuer. From a technician girl. I don't remember. I've saved so many of the common people. Anyway, thank her, I suppose. Oh. Oh dear. These gloves are a mess. They don't even fit. Is this a practical joke? My God, I never did like that girl. She's just like him. Oh, never mind. I thought you had better taste than this. How disappointing. Get these rags out of my sight.
You, sir, are an asshole. My favorite is salami, balsamic vinegar, and arugula. A friend showed this to me in Seattle, and now I'm obsessed. Interesting. I've never had salami on a pizza, though it sounds like a great pizza topping. Generally, I'm not the biggest fan of balsamic vinegar, but also, again, my knowledge, never had it on a pizza. And I know enough about arugula to pronounce it. But I guess I don't know exactly what it is. It's an herb of some sort, isn't it? We have a spot downtown that does pizza by the slice, but it's one of those rustic, expensive places. Their pizza is really nice, but it's too much for pizza in Italy. It's too much for pizza. In Italy, it's almost the norm to be able to just get a slice everywhere, or just about. And yeah, I wish that more like run-of-the-mill pizza places would offer pizza by the slice.
Hey,
But
about my request last time. Did you give Alidoro the gloves? Phew. Even the union's advancement test didn't make me this nervous. All right, I'm ready. Tell me the truth. Did the gloves make Alidoro happy?
he was happy.
Really? What a relief! I'm confident in my weapons, but it was my first time making gloves, so I was a little nervous. Okay, more than a little. Gloves seemed a logical gift because I know he lost a finger. I was there, after all. When the workshop tower collapsed, the Hound lost a finger saving me. We could have starved to death trapped under the rubble if it wasn't for the Hound's sacrifice back then. I don't want to think about it, and yet I can't forget it. I will never repay that sacrifice, even if I spend my whole life trying, but I'm gonna start now. Thanks. I was too shy to give such a gift to him myself. Speaking of gifts, I got something for you. Take it with my thanks.
Jenny, you are a treasure and I love you. Dude, balsamic vinegar on pizza is goated. I would prefer prosciutto crudo over salami. But that sounds delicious. Apologies if I butchered that. Fun name. Roll that R. Arugula. I'm a fiend for salami, but I've had prosciutto and thought it was pretty good. I feel like they're kind of similar taste-wise as I remember it. Are we friends yet? Ah! Spring is my friend. Yay. Good kitty. Sorry, bear with me just one moment here. I just want to check something. Okay. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, salami is great. In my opinion, it's one of, if not the best, like, sandwich lunch meats. Don't get it too terribly often, just because it's also one of the more expensive sandwich lunch meats. At least around here. I don't know if that's just how it is everywhere or not, but... Bear traps. Also, how'd you like our Remake 4? Easily one of my favorite games instantly upon playing it. I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun playing it. And it was nice to be able to experience a game that I had missed out on in my youth, you know, because I never played the original. My first Resident Evil game was Resident Evil 5. And it was cool because, you know, one of the nice things about having missed out on a lot of those kind of, you know, classic games that people talk about a lot is that I was able to enjoy the new experience of playing it without being upset about the things that had been changed. Like, I have played the Resident Evil 3 remake, and to me, that is a great game. I think it's really fun and enjoyable. And from what I understand, anybody that has played the original considers it one of the worst remakes ever made because they changed a lot of crap and a lot of, like, important things. So, you know, I was able to go into RE4 without expectations or bias in any way, shape, or form. From what I understand, there wasn't too terribly much that they changed in the remake for 4. I think the main thing that I know of is that they changed one of Luis's more iconic lines because you know, it's considered sexist or whatnot. But you know, his response upon the first time seeing Ashley. But no, I had a great time with the game. I thought it was a lot of fun. Luis is my best friend. I loved him so much. I still need to finish playing the DLC. I was like about halfway through that when I kind of fell away from making YouTube content. That was more around the time when I lost my dad and kind of lost my my passion or maybe will to create content. But yeah, I thought it was really good. I played the original for the first time like 2-ish years ago. I thought it was fun, but the island sucked, and so I dropped it. I think Remake 4 is better in almost every way. OG can be more tense in certain encounters, like the double chainsaw ladies, but the remake still... it went well. Yeah. I enjoyed it. You know, it was a fun game. And, you know, it's like some of... I understand wanting to... The green monster is cleverer than you think. It likes to collect puppet bodies. But what for? Ooh, interesting. I can understand why when some games are remade, that they want to keep that remake as true to the original as possible. And in a lot of cases, and in a lot of different ways, that is a good thing. I also feel that there are times when that can be a bad thing. And again, this could be from me not having any nostalgia from playing any of these original games back in the day. But like I've enjoyed watching Cannoli play the Resident Evil 1 remake. It was a fun thing to watch. It's not a game I will ever play. Because there are some aspects of the remake that I feel shouldn't have been recaptured. Primarily the clunky-ish controls and the fixed camera angles. Pardon me for a second. Sorry, had a cough. You know, I get that was how the game was when it originally came out. And they wanted to stick true to that form, and I can respect that. But it also just didn't look super fun to play to me. In my opinion, that would feel more frustrating because I don't have the nostalgia behind it. You know, if they ever did another, you know, a remake of Resident Evil 1 and made it similar to like how they did the control style for the RE4 make, I'd be all over that. But otherwise it's just something that'll just kind of, I'll watch other people play and enjoy it through them, but it just didn't seem like something I would want to play because, you know, the fixed camera angles and the clunky controls were things that, you know, they worked at the time because that was the technology they had. You know, they did the best with what they had. And turned out a masterpiece. But, I don't know. You know, just some things don't need to be brought back to be able to still recapture that game. At least in my opinion. As someone who played the original RG4, yes. We all know what we're talking about here. RG4, the, you know, super popular game. As someone who played the OG RE4 dozens of times, I feel like the remake is a net upgrade in basically every aspect outside of a few minor character details. I wish they had kept a bit more of the cheesy, corny factor the OG brought, but that's about it. And I get that, you know, I mean, Resident Evil 4 is known for its, you know, rather cheesy, campy story that knew that some of the things it was doing was silly, but was still able to also take it seriously and tell a good story. I got you, tank controls kind of exhaust me, but I still like them, and that is totally fair. And I will never, you know, judge anybody for enjoying that type of thing. It's just not my personal thing, which is why, you know, it's something that I'll watch. you know, like I had a fantastic time watching Elvish play through Beyond Two Souls because it was fun to be able to experience just the sheer lunacy that game provides without having to deal with playing it. Hello, you. I'll be back to you in a moment, because I think I missed something back there. I think there was one path I didn't explore. Gonna lurk while I get my pizza? No worries. Good luck with your pizza. I hope it turns out well. Be sure to let us know. Hope that you like it. And if it's terrible, we'll send them to the briny depths.
Wow. So they do exist. Other puppets like me not bound by the Grand Covenant. I thought I was forever alone. Without the Covenant, my kind hates me. Monsters, humans, puppets, they all hate me. But I want to be friends with humans. If I learn how to feel, would that be possible? If you tell me how, I'll return the favor. I want to learn how to feel. Hello, my only friend. What have you come to tell me? I see now how scary losing someone can be. I may not be able to cry, but I hope I can comfort others now. Thank you. Hello, my only friend. Clapping is the mimicry of a joyful heart. It's good to feel alive. Thanks.
Alright, that's all I got for you at the moment, my friend. Going on to the hill, nope. Alright. Probably go for a little bit longer just because I'm having fun and I've still got some energy. But obviously I have now streamed a great deal longer than originally intended. Oh, this is definitely the longest I've ever streamed before. But I don't want to fight those puppets of the future while that cannon is up there shooting at me. Yeah, there are some games I like watching that I don't really like playing. Watched my friend not long ago play Infinity Nikki. Great game, gave me fashion preferences throughout. Would not want to actually play it myself. Stardew Valley, while I think I would enjoy playing it, I just can't bring myself to do, but I'll watch it all the time. Same with Witcher 3. Breaking records, love to see it, absolutely. Yeah, I played Stardew, because, you know, I can enjoy a good cozy game. They've taken over the post. Beware of the rocks when entering the ravine. Gotcha. Witcher 3 is definitely an undertaking. You know, it's you know, some people are very happy to see a game, a singular game that they can get that is that long and that in-depth. And for a lot of people, that is a selling point of it. But I feel there's also a good number of people that it's a turnoff of the game. Because it's just, this is way too long, and I don't want to invest my life into playing one game. Yeah. And, Infinity Nikki, I don't think I've ever heard of that one. I was hoping that would do more. Oh well. What kind of game is it? Played maybe a dozen hours of Witcher 3. Beautiful game, which is awesome, but the combat is kind of jank, and the horse... Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, I've gotten a little better than halfway through Witcher 3 several times. I've never gotten to the end of it, which is a bad habit I have with games, that I will start them, I will play them, I'll sink dozens of hours into them, and then never beat it, put it down for a few months, and then when I come back, realize I don't remember where I was. I guess I'll have to start the whole thing over again. But yeah, in all that time that I played it, I never used Roach. I hated riding that damn horse. And Witcher 3 also committed what to me is one of the cardinal sins of gaming, which is just because your game has a vehicle or transportation of some point, some type, I speak English goodly, does not mean that you have to add in racing missions. I hate that so much, because those were the only times when I would use that horse, is, you know, because I'm one of those 100% completionist people. You know, I have to do everything that a game offers me. And so when there is, you know, quote-unquote, optional races that you can take part in, I have to do them, despite how much I hate racing. Too many games like to do that, just because they have a vehicle of some kind. They think, well, let's throw in some sort of race. It's just like, it's unnecessary. It's, you know, if I want to play a racing game, I'll play a racing game. But I can't think of a single person who's ever lived who thought, you know, I could really go for a really good, expansive fantasy RPG, but the thing that would make it perfect is if there's racing in it. It's just... No, stop that. Don't do it, it's so annoying. And even worse, if you make an annoying race that is part of the main storyline. Looking at you, Mafia 1, with a race mechanic so bad, so intrinsic to, like, you have to beat it to beat the game, but it was so poorly executed that they added in an option to just auto-win the race and skip it. I just... Ugh. Okay, I'm 50-50 on it. Cyberpunk Street Races kind of made sense to me. Haven't played Final Fantasy Rebirth, but racing chocobos is so goofy, I'm kind of here for it. There are some games where I understand why you've decided to put it in. Honestly, I didn't know there was any street racing in Cyberpunk, but that's another game that I have played a bunch of and never beaten. And yeah, I guess it does make sense for a game with that type of setting to have some racing. You know, same with things like, you know, GTA. It's like, yeah, okay, I guess I understand that was really close. But, it does still kind of bother me. But I also get why people like it. And I also know it's not going to change just because I complained about it on the internet. Imagine if every time somebody complained about something on the internet, the world changed. The world would never be the same for a constant 5 seconds. Part of me feels like that's probably someone's hell. I think there is, but I might be wrong. It might be more like a gun down motherfuckers in cybercar type of deal. Fair. Again, I haven't... I've played a lot of Cyberpunk, but I have not gotten very far into the actual story of Cyberpunk. I played the story enough to unlock the whole city, and then I just went around doing all of the side stuff that I can find. So maybe racing is an aspect that gets unlocked later in the game. I have no idea. Personally, I kind of hope not, just because, you know, CD Projekt Red didn't really improve their vehicle controls that terribly much between The Witcher and Cyberpunk. That was another game that I played for quite a while, walking everywhere, because I did not like how the cars controlled. Eventually, when I got a decent motorcycle, I found, okay, this is tolerable, and then I was actually able to drive. But, CD Projekt Red does a lot of things really, really well. Vehicles isn't one of them. I'm gonna get killed with this freaking butterfly. I don't care. Nikki Infinity is an odd game. It's intentionally really easy and is like light exploration and platforming, collecting stars to spend them on dresses, and that's really the end goal. There is a story, I guess. It's a very cutesy game. Interesting. Might explain why I hadn't really heard of it. Generally, I'm not, you know, don't have my ear to the ground very much with, you know, cutesy games, I suppose. Alright, so that's got that shortcut open. I think now I can go over in this direction more and pick out that cannon, and then go and clean up that area of the swamp that I just sprinted through. Ah, get stabbed like 87 times, you tanky bitch. City Longspear. That is? Oh, it's the Black Cat's weapon. A spear blade fashioned in a hurry from a broken fence. The uniquely splayed spear blade is surprisingly effective. The long spear that the people made in haste was crude but effective. The artist Bastian remarked that it was a work of art that represented the city of Krat. A spear handle made out of a signpost support. The marks signifying the location have faded to the point that they are unrecognizable. Short on weapons, the citizens quickly started to make weapons out of city property. It was like a mini diorama of Krat. Oh, Right. You. I forgot about you. You could do me a favor and stop existing, ever? That would be really great of you. Or you could yeet me into a cliff. I suppose that's another option. Ah, that thing's creepy. Ugh. This area is cursed. Yeah. Definitely is. I think there's 2 or 3 of those things that you fight throughout the game. And, in addition to just being creepy, they're also really annoying to fight. They have, frustrating, attacks. Yeah, no, I'm not fighting you right now. Hi. And no cannon for you. Oh, that was almost the wrong way. Raise the portcullis. Excellent. Wonder why the puppets of the future are here. Unless they were here to start the development of this area, which was kind of being talked about. It doesn't make sense that Puppets of the Future would get dumped here, because they were new. You know, they were being showcased at the Grand Exhibition. Love the sounds? Yeah. Yeah, they got good, good sounds. These things are really cool mini-bosses, because it's like they look big and intimidating and whatnot. Honestly, they're not really that challenging to defeat, even on, you know, the normal difficulty mode. Because they don't really do much. But they're big and intimidating and cool, and I like the fact that they're in the game. Ow. I call a little bit of shenanigans on that first hitbox, but I guess I'll let it slide. I guess he had the right to step on me once after I commented on him being an easy fight. That being said, he's dead now, so... Fix this up really quick. Oh yeah, very much so. And that's why I'm glad that there were multiple Puppets of the Future that they put into the game as basically optional mini-bosses. I don't think there's ever a point where you have to fight one. They're just kind of there if you want to, and you'll get more rewards than from, you know, your standard puppet enemies or what have you. But they're definitely more of a spectacle than a fight. Which I'm fine with. You know, I can appreciate, oh, that doesn't get rid of shock. Interesting. Alright, good to know. I can always appreciate a good spectacle fight. Especially in Souls-like games. You know, I mean, the Storm King, Yorm the Giant, they were just so cool. To a bit of a lesser extent, Rykard in Elden Ring. And that's not to say that the fight itself wasn't a spectacle, but it wasn't, what's the word I'm looking for? A gimmick fight. That's what the word that I was looking for. Usually because gimmick fight things like Yorm and the Storm King, as far as boss fights go, really aren't that challenging. Once you know that it's like, hey, grab this weapon that we gave you in the boss room, and that's how you fight it. Rykard kind of was a little bit of an exception to that, because I feel that he was still a difficult fight even with the Serpent Hunter Spear. Hate him, that fight annoys me, and I can see why. You know, from a visual standpoint, it's spectacular. And also just from, you know, a voice acting standpoint, because, you know, at least until Shadow of the Erd Tree blessed us with Egon and, you know, his iconic line, I think Elden Ring's primary voice line that they were known for was, you know, Together! Oh, man. I don't know how to get up there. Probably over here. Excellent. I've cracked the code. Experiment Report of Order, Test Subject 890. Test Subject 890. Status Report. The most successful case from the prototype elixir injection experiments. 3 patients suffering from the petrification disease who got the elixir injections at the same time died. Right up until their deaths, they experienced painful necrosis and skin ruptures, seizures and convulsions, and crystalline metastasis throughout the body. Oh. Ultimately, they became mutations known as carcasses. Number 890 was able to suppress neutralization side effects and has been stable for 56 hours so far. Just the dissociative amnesia, seizures, aggressive urges, and hallucinations found in typical petrification disease victims. Personal opinion. I confirmed that the Order's proposal to take a stalker with verified physical abilities as a sample was very effective. The sample extracted from number 890 is estimated to help the elixir development in its next step. Sister Adrena, who will receive the next baptism, is expected to be able to fulfill the Order's wishes. Awaken, evolve, ascend. We, the Reborners, will prepare for the birth of God. And now we have a bit more of an explanation of where the carcasses came from. The alchemists did it. Plot twist. This might be a bad idea with only 1 pulse cell and half my health. He's so big I get pushed into a corner with nowhere to go, getting stunned by his lava sometimes, hammering skull homing skulls in any fight I just don't like. He has a move where he just explodes the ground in a huge radius around you that I just don't get. And with the spear, the fight is jank. I beat him basically on accident by stun locking him with the spear. Yeah, and I understand and agree with a lot of that. Actually, all of it, I think. I get what they were going for. It just wasn't executed as well as it could have been. You know, if they just wanted to do another gimmick fight, they had their own experiences to base that on. You know, Storm King, Yorm the Giant. I think the size of the boss and the size of the arena is a lot of what made Rykard more of an annoying boss than a cool kind of gimmick spectacle boss. You know, because it's like, yeah, it's possible to defeat him without using the spear. You know, I think Cannoli's done it several times on stream, but he's a madman. But, you know, it's like, you know, for most players, that's how you're going to defeat Rykard, is you're going to use the spear. And the fact that he can be so big and fire attacks that can still hit you from so far away, yet still be out of range of the only attack you can make to hit him, is frustrating. And yeah, for the most part, homing projectiles as a weapon being given to any boss is dumb. I don't know, maybe it's been done well in some games, but yeah, I don't like it at all, but it does look really cool. I'll give it that. Yeah, you know, it definitely was able to hit the spectacle part of the fight. But it did not hit gimmick well enough. They tried to make it both a gimmick and a boss fight. And trying to mix those two just doesn't really work that well, in my opinion. Maybe it's been done. You know, obviously there's a lot of games out there, and I haven't played even close to a fraction of them, despite how much I've been gaming. But I mean, I don't know if it'd even be possible at this point for somebody to be able to play every video game ever. Not even to completion, but just with how often games come out, how many there are, especially with the amount of indie games that come out. I mean, what was it, like, I want to say last year Steam released, like, and just on Steam there were like 18,000 indie games released on Steam alone last year. Something in that range, but hi there.
This must be quite an urgent patient to seek out my humble abode. You are still breathing. I must treat you quickly. Krat cannot have any more live patients.
Oh.
Trust me, it's better this way. 'Tis far nobler to die as a human.
So you're not Owl Doctor, you're Dr. Kavarkian.
And if you're not alive, then you must be dead. That's just logic.
Ow.
What was her name? Don't recall.
Hey, I broke his weapon. Awesome. Maybe I'm getting a little bit better at this perfect guard thing. Uh-huh.
I remember now. My Adelina.
Thanks for the mask, bro. I am not number 890. Name Precious. Forgotten. Yeah, I'm thinking of releasing a game that's barely a game for $1. Probably name it that too, then rake in the money from all the suckers who couldn't hold their curiosity. I mean, it's worked for a lot of people. What was it? Like Rubber Duck Simulator or something like that? You know, is insanely popular on Steam. And there's no gameplay to it. It's just a pretty visual of a pool, and you spawn in rubber ducks. And that's it. That's the whole game. Yeah, some of the things that get released, man. That's funny. But, you know, you ever do release that game, you know, I will advertise it for you, you know, give you some good publicity, just send me a Steam code. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to play this. What, Rubber Duck Simulator or Lies of P? Because both, I understand. Excuse me. Thank you. Rubber Duck Simulator, yeah. See, now I'm kind of curious. Maybe just Duck Simulator? What was it called? Okay, Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. It is a... Oh, it's $2, but it's on sale right now. 35% off, so $1.29, and they have a bunch of DLC for it. For different ducks. Oh, that is hilarious. 15,000 reviews on Steam, overwhelmingly positive. Oh, that's good. That is really good. Still haven't played Lies of P, though? For a long day of work, you can come home and just play with rubber ducks. Well, you can kind of play with them. More of, like, you can watch them. To my knowledge, you can't, like, bump them around the pool or anything. You can just, like, I think occasionally spawn a new one in to float in the pool, and that's it. It's very silly, but, I mean, obviously that kind of thing works. Oh, that's a bear. They're actually about to convince me to buy a Rubber Duck Simulator. Hey, maybe I should reach out to the devs and be like, hey, I sold a copy of your game. You should sponsor me. Almost typed rubber dicks. Well, I'm sure that that's probably a game out there too. Maybe not on Steam, but you never know. Oh, man. Okay, no, this is not the way I need to go. way I need to go is through the tower. That being said, I can feel my voice starting to go. I don't expect I will have a voice tomorrow. Since I had planned to stream for about 3 hours-ish, and we just hit 8 hours and 40 minutes, I think that this is probably where I'm going to leave it off for tonight. Again, didn't intend to go anywhere near this long, but I was having fun, and it feels good to have been able to go as long as I did, and obviously made good progress in the game. But got you, get your rest, homie. Fun chatting and watching. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you chatting. You know, I'm very grateful of everybody that popped in. You know, there were a lot of familiar faces that was really great to see, and I really truly appreciate all the support. You know, I hit my goal tonight when Marrow popped in and gave me a follow. That got me to the 25 followers that I need. So I'm real close to being able to hit affiliate, and I'm super excited about that. But yeah, so thank you to everybody who has stopped in and chatted. Thank you to everybody who has stopped in and just been a lurker for a while. You know, I appreciate all of you being here. And yeah, it was just, this was a lot of fun, and I look forward to the next one. The latest that I will be back is at this point my set schedule is Wednesdays and Fridays starting at 5 Central Time. Generally till about 8-ish, but I've been kind of pushing it more towards 9. So yeah, the longest it'll take to see me again will be Wednesday, but I'm kind of playing around with the idea of maybe streaming again on Monday and try and do this a bit more often. So that way, if I do impromptu longer streams like this one, I don't lose my voice. I get used to talking. But this is where we will drop anchor for today. So thank you for joining me aboard the Nightingale, and I will see you all next time as we continue to sail the Sea of Games. Until then, keep the wind at your backs and your eyes on the horizon, and fare ye well, me hearties.